So the food to be Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Everything kept on crazy like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but yes, but you got yes. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Everything kept on crazy like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes,
good morning, good afternoon.
Yes, but you got it.
Let me say good evening to all of you across the world. It's good to be here. What a great way to welcome you to another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news, the updates, the analysis, the views of Liberians on the trending national issues to bring you up to speed with the issues in the country, provide you space to have your say on those critical national issues. I'd like to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of Spoon Talk. My name is Nelson Colette. We're live across the Spoon Network tonight. As always, we're live on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. And also on the many radio stations across the country that are relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Cru, Radio Yalaman in Seclipin, Nimba County, and all the other radio stations across the country always relaying the program. And I want to welcome Liberians across the country as well who are tuned in to the program right now, making time always to join us here on Spoon Talk. I also want to welcome our online audience, thousands of you who make your way here every single day to get the news, to know what the happenings are in the country, to get the critical analysis of the issue. You want to get the news to hear Liberians speak, to get Liberians express themselves on the different issues that are of concern to them. I want to say thanks for joining us as well. We're live on Facebook, on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We are live on YouTube on Spoon Talk Live. So thanks for joining us tonight. I want to welcome all of you. As we always do, we go to the phone lines in the first segment of the program to take your calls, to hear what your thoughts are, what is it you want to talk about, just anything that is of concern to you. The first segment of the program is dedicated to you so that you get to speak out. And so, yes, I'm going to be activating the lines. And so we shortly get to hear you speak out on those different issues. But I want to welcome you, Thomas Moon. That's Thomas Ish Mona Sunion, Elder Yeni. Thank you for joining us tonight. Maolo Moba, I see Gus is here as well. Thank you. Clon Seaton, we appreciate all of you joining us. We ask you to kindly share the program as you join us tonight. It doesn't matter where you're joining in from. Just share the show. If you're on YouTube, give the broadcast a thumbs up and just share it to as many groups or chat rooms that you find yourself in. Per Kimball, thanks for joining us tonight. I see James Willow Rice. Thank you as well for joining us from Bend and Stop in the Bartonsville area. I see Tanu Konya is here as well. Thank you for joining us. And let's go to the phone lines now and hear what your thoughts are. 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight. And you'll be live on the program. 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight. Prince Prince Jacobs, thank you for joining us. Daniel Blindy, thank you as well. So let me get the lines activated so we start to take your calls. Okay, so yes, let's take your calls now. 0555-101075 is the number to call. What's on your mind at this point is just anything that is of concern to you. You now have the time to speak out. So let's take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you.
Hello, good evening, Spoon FM family. Good evening to the loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear brother Nessie Follett Institute in Liberia. By the way, the introduction, I'm Apostle E.F. Kamara. Let me strictly go to the issue of the
go straight to the issue
in my mind.
Yeah, what's on your mind?
I want to be grateful and appreciative to the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai, for a brilliant, bold step he took by canceling those concession agreements. I appreciate his cancellation. Liberia have good Liberians, but when you try to stand for the betterment for this country, all people want to go after you. And nobody more Liberian than a friend. This country belongs to all of us. When it comes to national issue, when it comes to national discourse, let's discuss national matter that can foster and better improve our country for a betterment for all of us to live. Nobody more Liberian than a friend. But I want to say this. Thank you very much, President Boakai. It's what we want to see you doing. That's what we voted you for. Don't be spending it, guys. Don't be giving a
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you, Afanso. Afanso, thanks a lot for your contribution tonight. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Francis Daniel calling from Ghana.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Yes, I work with Diamond Mineral Water Company, and then the company signed a collective agreement with us. And then since they signed the agreement, they don't want to implement what's in the agreement. And we, the workers, decided to go on slow since Monday, we go on slow, and then by Tuesday, Wednesday, we remain on slow until Thursday, the company, on Monday, the Ministry of Labor went there, and then they hold on to the work until the issue can be resolved. But then on a Wednesday, on a Thursday, the company reopened, and then they decided for the all employees that are dismissed since 2013, 2014, 2015 to start the operation back. But then we try to find you to get the result to see how we can resolve this.
Okay. That's a great concern. Thanks a lot. We appreciate you.
Yeah, and also got sexual harassment on the job at the HR of the company.
Yeah, so most of those information and conversation can be held off air and verification and all of that, and then you guys can come up. But we appreciate you, and that's something we will hope we can talk about more off air before finally coming on air with it. But I appreciate it a lot for your input tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. 0555-101075. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Leslie.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Oscar. That is Zigman calling from Gompato, the Niba County.
Yes, let's hear you. What's on your mind, sir?
Let's see what all my mind have to do with JFK. You know, when President Boakai was coming to power, he stole off the Liberians that he came to rescue of. But I overheard and I saw on social media that JFK, when you're a pregnant woman, when you're going to go deliver there, you should register with 40,000 cash in. When you don't have 40,000, they will not cater to you. It baffled me. How can a leader who said he came to rescue the citizens of the country go to war and tell the citizen that when you go to JFK, which is a government-related hospital, to pay 40,000? Then when from the day one, JFK had been catered to children free of charge. But I overheard that again that the free of charge for children have been canceled. So anybody carrying child there again for any kind of medical treatment, you carry money along with you. Okay. I want to tell the president, this country, you say you came to rescue us, and say you came this country is tough. The economy of this country has gone downward. Tax be better than for $40,000 Liberian dollars to get breath at FK. As a president, you are making a lot of mistakes. Please verify your mistake. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, Mr. Kula is if you are school foundation football head coach.
Yeah, Rio Hassan, go ahead. Let's
I just want to extend my greeting to the entire Spoon family and the CEO.
Okay. Well, thanks a lot for your input, Rio Hassan. We appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you call from?
I'm here from electoral district number 4, Moserado County.
Yeah, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Two things quickly. Number one, I want to appreciate the lawmaker of Moserado County District number 4, Michael Thomas, for the hard work. Number two, I was one of those who campaigned massively against the presidential bill of President Justin Blaga 2017. But what he's doing, I'm happy. Let him continue. Let him do more.
So how about 2023 too? You campaign against it in 2023 too?
2017.
Oh, okay. But why you left 2023? You went to 2017. But anyway,
No,
thank you.
23 now, I'm not really focused on him, but I'm talking about what I did 2017.
Okay, thank you for your
Yeah.
input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, even there.
Yeah, good evening, sir. It's good to have
Yeah,
you.
thank you. This is Motila from Pinsville.
What's on your mind?
What's on my mind this evening is that this traffic management, like road traffic management. I mean, I I, I want to say they they came to say that do lessons, enforce other law of the country, right? To give driver lessons, but I'm concerned. How will you be giving people driver lessons when the national police, right, have lessons on that vehicle? But it will amaze you to know that those people don't even have lesson plate on that small vehicle like a B passing. So how will you be giving people lesson plate themselves? You don't have. Are they above the law? Are they not supposed to get lesson plate?
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, this big thing calling from
What's on your mind, sir?
yeah, my attention drew to this currency, which is points that it brought.
You said the what?
Point is going, we don't see the way in which we use the point.
Can
The point
can
because
you?
it said that the point is brought.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello?
Can you be audible a bit? You're coming in very low. You said what is it that your attention has been drawn to?
The point is brought where the land, the CDC land go in this country. We don't using the points to those are the it's not like frequent because all places you go, sometimes no change, you leave your money on the side. So the point is, I don't know if it is hiding or what. The 5 and the 10 things they have been made out of points. The fluctuation of the money, the part is then limited, and even the 10 uses of it is limited. We don't really see it, so it's getting a problem.
Okay.
So for the government to bring back the part and the 10 back in note because we have seen the points while the points is going, we don't know, and some of the points people are using it to play games. Especially if you go to the game of place, you see the putting it in the box. I don't know where it.
Thank you for your input. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Hello. Good evening, Nancy.
Good evening, sir. Let's hear you.
My name is Peter. Today, coming in, radio man calling me.
Radio man, what's on your mind?
Yeah. Let me say, good evening, President. You might forget the greater president of Liberia, the only president that declared a public asset. The only president that sustained 410 government officials for not declaring an asset. The only president that made today is July 26 going yesterday to be the best 26 ever, the best independent ever. Let me say bravo to Excellency President Joseph Yuma Bogasi. The only president today that in your government that just say no speech and two from any minister. Bravo to Excellency President Joseph Yuma Bogasi for a high level of development for the project taking on in the country, the whole community road and project. We see the community road, everything now, they cover the lady all over. Starting my Jackson, they start laying the quota on the zero road. And this is bravo to the mayor of Pinzo today. Mayor Rao has done the second for a hard work on in Rita and that to go Joshua. Yes, Joshua, I want to thank you. And thank you for the opportunity, Mexico. Thank you for the time.
Thank you for your input as well. 0555-101075 is the number to call. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, Nathan. How you doing?
I'm okay, sir. It's good to have you. What's on your mind?
Freeman from Broadville.
Yeah, Jusuko here. What's on your mind?
Thank you. Let me appreciate Stanton for the phone and you, the host, also. Nothing. It is good to give people flower when they are alive. Let me appreciate the president, honorable president.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Okay, so we lost that caller. Let's hear you. You're live.
Good evening, Nathan.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Daniel Keller. I call you from Oro Figuro.
Daniel, what's on your mind?
the thing that on my mind this evening, thank you for your platform. That they on see what lawmaker were in the district thing, in passing all around talking about government corrupt and President Parker corrupt. I knew one pay bridge where he said he spent $15,000 US. Then the bridge collapsed, the bridge for $15,000 US. A wheelbarrow sport a bridge. You cannot think for the people then when you be doing it in the country is how you follow what the people when I get know what to do. I didn't want. Especially you are a generator. You are a generator when you not get what to do, you just go to your office, you sit down there. But when you get over people passing around, you'll be going around here with your camera that will make you famous in the country. Look at people that all to be famous in the country. You are a generator when you not get where you just sit down to your office or even you go around the president to work doing your go around. But faith will be generated in the place where you go face that $16,000 you get look at that $16,000 there. I bring telling you, work for $1,000 US. Thank you for your show.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input tonight. 0555101075. You'll be live on the program tonight. Yeah, hello, go ahead.
Let's see how you doing.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you. Let me appreciate the president, President Yuma, the President of Liberia. What he did in my, he cleaned all from Tierney to Sawido. That's a wide open road now. Most of the hill that bringing that hill used to be from Tierney. Before you go into Bese, they call it the Ekomo Hill. Ekomo people died there before. They had an accident there way back with Ekomo in the country. They call it Ekomo Hill because it's very hard. They have broke it down and they open the road from Tierney all the way to Sawido. Our people have been relieved. And even the road from Bandina Junction to go to Roberts Post, they're working on it. And we pray that right after the race, we get an extra payment. And let me appreciate also the Senator of Grand Cape County, Senator Simeon Boima Taylor. He has done well. He influenced, he oversight, in lawmaking, have make Bia Martin has taken the road from all the way Gola Kone. They are bringing as far as Zawe. From Zawe to Goan, from Goan, they will bring it to CJ. Goan is my own town. They're doing well. They open that road and they put small cover, they put it rock on the bar area. On your he oversight, he lawmaking, he talked to the people, negotiate with the people, were able to clean that road up till now as I'm speaking. They bring the way to Caesar, then they continue. But I think they have done more from Lofa Bridge all the way to Zawe, coming to Gon, almost to CJ. So let me appreciate Honorable Simon Boyma Taylor. Thank you ever so much.
Well, thanks a lot for your input. This person, hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. How you doing?
I'm okay, sir. It's good to have you on.
Okay, thank you. This is Gabe. I'm calling from Cape Mount.
What's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, thank you. My brother, I thank you. What on my mind? I know our government is a government that can listen to people, and our president is a listening president.
Mm-hmm.
I think when you say anything on the radio, you listen to it and you take action. So the issue of the hospital and the clinic there around the country, my brother is a far that I can't understand. Most of the government facility. My brother, you just go to the clinic or in the hospital, there is football. I don't know what are the next year and the other they're taking the drugs to carry to their home to use it. I don't know what our government put in there, or our government not putting it there. I want the president to really monitor the hospital and the clinic, man. I know that, and you will do that. I know he's a listening president. He can listen to the Liberian people.
Okay.
I know he's listening to me right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
How you doing?
Can you walk away from the radio?
Yeah, I was driving, but I parked up the road.
Okay, let's hear you. What's on your mind? Your name first.
Yeah, I'm able to be according to the GSA Kifikiam.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to appreciate Ismos Tour, the APRC director. No,
me. To our online audience, sorry for that brief interruption. That was due to some technical issues here, but good thing is that we're back on. We take this person. Hello, let's hear you.
Hello?
Yes, we are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Joseph, the Williams from Johnson.
Joseph, what's in your mind?
I just want to congratulate the president for the U.S. race.
Okay.
I want to tell you thank you for the rate going so high.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, hello, Nelson Korea. This is Adama Kane Joseph Boakai for CK8 Boakai Peking.
Adama, go ahead. What's in your mind?
Yeah, I think I want my government to succeed. I want for President Joseph Boakai to succeed, but you get some people then I want for the government to fall. And Nelson, according on the president, Nelson, the minister, the president appointed government, the only person so far me and see that we are working. It was working more adding now. The teaching small all a real. And it must be about another year, anything concerning our corruption on him or spending all kind of money, it must be. I always praise God, people long life. That God made more idea to think that spending money, more idea want to spend money on some out here. But you go to somebody party or wasting money there and shopping behind the party, hey God, your money may pay. Your money may pay. Also, blessing that God bless your country and God will bless you, God will bless Central. And that God bless Joseph Boakai and Madam Kwame Fofana. That all get in my heart. That God bless everybody. Thank you very much.
All right, thanks a lot. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I was in this Muski Betty calling from Cinco.
Oh, Jones, it's good to have you on tonight. What's in your mind?
Let me say this unity party government came to power through lie, deception, and hypocrisy. All of what they condemned yesterday, they have multiplied those that they condemned yesterday. They said yesterday harmonization was intended to put money in the pocket of President William. Have they undo the harmonization? Civil 7 up now they are frustrated during the SONA. President Joseph Boakai didn't mention anything as to the harmonization. It is into evil. He spoke of right of private jet. Boakai called it right private jet. Loudest party. President Boakai 12 years as vice president. You can tell me you've been a general. Why last ever celebrated anniversary? But now President Boakai is not celebrating anniversary. Party honor and the rest, more Ali and the rest condemned. Lobster yesterday that was eaten by Eugene Commissioner Maritime. Now doing the work. They are in pool party. Women are all out there, so in the far dress code. Very wild video carried. And they're not doing worse than what the previous people did. No, those guys, no Liberian people, they are here to learn. They will learn the hard way.
Thank you.
You know, so, okay, have a good day.
Thank you very much, Jones Betty, for your input. I see the CEO has joined us. CEO, welcome.
Man, I'm on time. 8:30.
Yeah.
I'm on time, right?
Yeah. 8:30 exact. You here?
Where you at?
The Liberian people.
Say that?
No, I'm saying the Liberian people have been very eager to hear from you, especially since there wasn't one-on-one yesterday, last evening. So it's a good thing that you're on time.
Man, I scan, man. They put you go to for me every day. That's scan. We got only get my change. We got ask. I don't tell you what let me by own way. I believe that. Yeah, you try to play me.
Everything is on course. Everything is on course.
Whenever you say everything on course, I scared. Yeah. But listen, James, I mean, let's welcome everybody. We're going to be having a wonderful program today. BT Johnson, look at BT Johnson watching live from Liberia. BT Johnson, is good to have you. We got a lot of story, though, a lot of videos, a lot of stuff happening. We got to tell you, listen, indeed, I was off for almost 3-4 days and I'll pop in, but I'm here right now. We are here, Joseph Kanga. Hey, Joe, how you doing, Joe? Let them bring in Tabla. Tabla the what? Babo. The Yambo, my man, that crew need too hard for me, but Philibala, what's up, my friend? I'm on time today. My own Oma, my sister Beatrice. Beatrice is in the house. Let's welcome Beatrice Tipla Popo is here. We are here again. Stephen Dennis. Hey, Sivo, what's going on with you? Yeah. But Stephen said he getting me on that. Say, why you muted me?
You are good. You are live.
Yeah, but Stephen got problem with own stuff. Man, want to say to you, let's bring in the Samuel Kofi Woods Jr. The man said we are 2029. King Doswa. King Doswa is here. Richmond Candy is here. Morris. It's all good to see you. Shadrach Sherman. I hope this is not Shadrach. I won't call you last name, but you put Sherman to your name. But anyway, we're going to let this one be. Damasco is in the house. Moses Nunga. Let's bring in Musa Fuka Sako. Musa Sako, you young, man. It's good to see you, man. We're bringing Fuboli, Kamara, Patrick, man, you know, man. Ego, Samuel Smith is here joining us from Boakai. All the way Boakai, Samuel Smith. Boakai, that's where Snow coming from and Alex Tyler coming from. These senators there, I don't know about them. But we'll talk about them later. Listen, what's going on in the country? Pierre Campbell, what's happening? A beautiful Monday. What's happening in Liberia right now? We got Mo Ali walking away with $6 billion. So we'll talk about it. We got Patrick Honda making the ring on everybody. The money just raining from heaven. Again, we got Sister Cornelia Carr. She has one of the biggest building up there. She built it. I mean, I don't know what Cornelia, the deputy minister, what her position again, Nelson?
Deputy minister for
for some kind of ministry out there, they call Ministry of State for presidential and affair. Have you seen her building? Man, we're going to show you that building. The woman is building. That thing more than Samura would call it building. We'll talk about it. Let's bring in Fodi. Abu is here as well. The Minister of Transport again is in the house. Yeah, my God. The driver union saying, man, people are praying. Begging President Boakai cancel this thing. The president said, well, he's monitoring. Monitoring what? We're talking about LTMI. We're going to talk about pregnant women they're burning the baby outside the hospital. They don't have the money, you know. JFK sent May 16. Everything is UP, up. Did you see that, Nelson? Did you see that everything is going up? No. Let me ask the guy. Satamba, welcome to the show. It's good to have you. Weekly Chill. It's good to have you. Golden Truth Group. Oh, Golden Truth Group is here. Who are this group? Now, let's bring in Tony Cody is in the house. Low Bio is here. Let me ask you, though, if you have seen it, the pregnant woman, the woman went to, she pregnant, be better. We call it be better, my girl. She went to Redemption Hospital. She ain't got no money. Because, you know, the Ministry of Health put everything up. JFK put everything up. They say everybody got to pay money. You might have the baby right outside. We came to rescue, yeah? We're talking about it. We came to rescue. Abu Dukle say, Achani man, I got no secret. Achani man, that's right, Abu. Abu, it's good to see you. Jonathan Koroma is in the house. Isaac Harris from Minnesota. Patrick Spencer Bima. The Bima man is here. I want to welcome all of you. It's good to have you. Let's share the show. Let's invite somebody as we bring in Emmanuel Toye, Josephine Tose. Josephine Tose, it looked like I know you though. I don't know, Josephine. The news is true, Josephine. Read the letter. We're going to put the letter up. But it looked like I know. You remember Mike Tose? He's in the church with me. A very young, strong man. I think I know you, Josephine. Damo, where you joining us from, my friend? Edith Gibson is here. Alfonso McLean. Hey, Marvin Gaye is here. Marvin Gaye. It's always good to see you. Yes, we got to get in Zico. We're going to bring in Prince Capet. Now, listen, guys. Whoever know Fofana Sekou tell you to leave me alone, but I'm a man. And, you know, Fofana, what's up, man? How you doing today? It's good to see you. Let's bring in Jimmy Lewis. Paul Jimmy is here. Abraham Carver is joining us again. We want to welcome all of you. We'll be jumping on this thing. We'll be taking a ride together. But I said to you, we got a lot of news plenty things happening in our country. Plenty things happening. The videos. Did you see what happened at the University of Liberia? Where Mama what's the woman name? Mama Paya. What's the woman name? The university is messed up with all the money. The woman Mama left her job here in America. She want to face it. She can't face it. Did you see that video, Nelson? The burning of the tire? No. Let me ask you. Jay Carter, did you see the video? It's on the Spoon page. What's going on with the University of Liberia? Everything leaking. The water just pouring. Sure. You know when it's raining in Liberia and you sleep sure. And you're sleeping, and the only thing that rain can put you to sleep. But the other, we're not putting the student to sleep. The students are in the rain. Can you imagine what you and myself fought for? Can you imagine this government, these people, the House of Representatives, the Senate? Can you imagine they all about themselves? What is President Boakai being shown on education? The highest, the number one, the government-owned biggest university, and reading all the students for. They cannot even set to today the burning tire. I thought on the rescue we're never going to see burning tire. Hey, Emmanuel Tawe, you said must slow down. I was slow down. Oh yeah, you're right. We started show yet. Listen, I drove 15 hours to come from Chicago yet. I didn't stop. I didn't sleep. I didn't even stop to go pee. Nothing. I was just driving between trucks. Man, I thought I was in Grand Juliet, leaving Grand Juliet to go to Sano or Riverside. And I was looking for a pliable road, pliable. You know, Nelson, they said a real pliable. So I began to take selfie out that Richardson welcome. I was looking for a pliable road that Richardson. I went from Chicago to Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania. Listen, I thought I was just moving from Nimba to Grand Juliet to Riverside to Bond. I was just moving, looking for pliable road. I thought I was going to get stuck in the mud. That Richardson, one of the reasons I took that trip, right? I wanted to see myself getting stuck in the mud. Man, Joseph Boakai doing well with the road. I drove free. Lights. I was between the truck, then zigzag, pimping, zigzag. Toe boot, I was just flying because I had my easy pass. I was just flying through, sweat. Listen, it's not me. Listen, it was a good trip. Chicago is a beautiful place. Restaurant, the food tasted good over there. I didn't eat rice for 4 days. Probably I will never eat rice again in my life. No, after today, because I couldn't potato screen. So after today, that Richard said I will eat rice. Then I will not eat rice again. Bobby's in that way. After today, then I will not eat rice again. But I'm telling you, share the show, invite somebody. Do you know that Mo Ali making $6 million? Last year, his budget was $5 million. Have you asked yourself, my friend, Mo Ali, my friend now, right? But have you asked yourself, the $5 million he got last year, what he did with it? And Mo Ali is asking you to pay your water bill. All that revenue, what is he doing with it? The government giving him $5 million, they gave it to him last year. This year, they giving him $6 million. And all the other money he collected to do what? And World Bank taking care of most of the project. So we begin to ask the question, what Mo Ali doing with that money? All that money. Mo Ali is my friend. I just asked him, you know, my best friend. They made myself cool. I just asked him, right? What's going on here? Tell Richardson, welcome to the show. Dr. Francine, Special, Chinweb. Richardson, I don't know what the Chinweb means, but that's okay. And your father name, I don't like, why you carry your father name? So when you carry your father name, drop that name. Everyone's so tell you to drop that puppy name. Papa get you hard time, drop that name.
That whole boy.
Yeah, but drop the name. The Papa get you hard time. Everyone got you now.
Yeah, probably born me in school me.
Yeah, but everyone got you now. Drop that name. Let your brother then use that name. Now you know more. I'll call Evie to drop that name and put that to Francine Abraham Richardson. We're chilling with to Abraham Richardson. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. We're going to be in Zico today. We got a lot of stuff happening. We got the news. We got the document. We want to show you the document. We will tell you everything about our country because you know what? Let me say this. The day we start speaking about Liberia, there will be no Liberia. That's what Richard said. The day you and I stop speaking truth to power, our country will be in problem. See what happened today. We can go up, we come down. One of the issues will be discussing tonight. I know I got my few minutes left. Just look at this. Look at what's happening. 90% unemployed solicitors. Where is Councillor Good? 90% unemployed. So then you're going to ask why the court so corrupt. That's the reason why the court corrupt under Oswald 12. Oswald 12 budget for the Justice Ministry alone is almost $55 million. And he got 90% unemployed solicitors. That's what Richard saying. But that's not the only story. Mass evasion at Asara Mita. Asara Mita telling over 400 workers to go home, to leave their place. But you know what President Boakai said? They are doing exceptionally well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not me. I am just your messenger. It's going to get crazy today. They are doing exceptionally well. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Let the place that Richard say. Thank you for reminding me. Let's play the video.
We flip, sir, and we are right here at the main entrance of the University of Liberia, where tires have been set ablaze in the center of the street here. Vehicles are passing, but we don't know who all set these tires ablaze. But it is said to be some of the students who came from in the main campus, in the compound of the main campus of the University of Liberia. We have not seen police, neither fire service or any effort being made, and the fire is raging. The tires are burning. We're seeing about 3 to 4.
That's what you say.
Yeah.
Who put Mama Panya in the trouble? I know we ain't get you there, but who rather put Mama Panya? What's the name? Mama Panya. Yeah, I'm trying. Who put? Yeah, Mama Panya. Yeah, the president at the Liberia University. Who put in this trouble? They are burning tire in front of the building. The students, they are demanding. They have been forgotten. They have been kicked out. People are considering them to be trash. The campus is bad. We will show that video. She trying. 33 million went fly. Under the rescue government. Who put Mapaya in this trouble? Give me her picture, Nelson. Who advised her to leave the United States while everything was system? And she went to Liberia to try to change the system, but she just can't. Who put her in this trouble? The students are demanding first. They are demanding first our school. Give me a picture, Nelson. That Richard saying you do this for living for 18 years. And I want to ask, how did we get here, my people? Who doing this to Liberia? Look at the highest school. Where is that a problem? Can you imagine? Honor the rescue government. The lawmakers taking $1.8 billion to do what? Just for assessment about, rebuilding the Capitol building. Prince Moise said that just assessment. $1.8 million. Look at the homes. Look at the properties. But look at where the students go to learn. And all they're asking for, please give us somewhere better. Pay our teachers. When you get another 40 million going to NPA, the man say he can't get no money. When you get 6 million going to Mo Ali is this. That Mo Ali attended the university, by the way. Then you ask yourself, but who put Omar in the trouble? Actually, that's a fair question. Listen, my Beatrice, thank you for joining us. I'm just asking. Who put her in this trouble? Who put Mama Paya in the trouble that every day would be protests, every day there will be burning tire? Nelson, give me a picture, please. Nelson, be fast now. That every day would be something somewhere when we can just sit on this show and just say, to God be the glory. We came to rescue. It's 2 years. We get about 3.5 years left. And everything is one mess to another. Even the higher education, they told President Boakai to put 33 million, 34 million. You can't find one dry copper, volunteer teacher not getting paid. High armed robber international misappropriation is taking place. No hay, no tay. When the student will go to school every day, they're postponing. The students are getting, it's like a war-term education system we have. You go to school for 3 weeks, you off another 3 weeks. You go 1 semester, you off 2 semesters. Who put her in this trouble? As we welcome my brother, the counselor, Lafayette Bigu. Who put this young lady? One of the best that bro will ever have in the education system. Left everything. And she told her husband, your people will be my people. Your culture will be my culture. Where you go, I will go, and where you die, I will die, for better or worse. Dr. Richardson, she left everything. And she followed her husband. But every day when she wake up, ladies and gentlemen, share the show. This is why she faced with this kind of situation.
So we flip, sir, and we are right here at the main entrance of the University of Liberia, where tires have been set ablaze in the center of the street here. Vehicles are passing, but we don't know who all set these tires ablaze. But it is said to be some of the students who came from in the main campus, in the compound of the main campus of the University of Liberia. We have not seen police, neither fire service or any effort being made, and the fire is raging. The tires are burning. We're seeing about 3 to 4 tires being set ablaze right here. This has caused some traffic, especially with the blaze. Gasoline vehicles are passing. We don't know what will happen subsequently, but I think this needs attention right now. It is causing some traffic jam right here at the main entrance of the University of Liberia. And vehicles are passing with speed. The fire is blazing here at the main entrance of the University of Liberia. We just seen a batch of ERU officers who have arrived on the scene, trying to restrict vehicles and see how possible they can curtail the fire here. We just see the arrival of members of the Liberian National Police in their full rioting attire. So they have arrived. The fire is blazing here. The tires are burning.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The fire is blazing, and like this is Dr. Richardson. Let's hear you, man. Let's hear you. We ain't started the show yet, though. This is just time for the preliminary examination, and the counselor will let us know what that is. But Dr. Richardson, let's to our home before all the bad people come on.
Bad people. Well, it's great to have you back. I'm thankful that you and your family made it back to your home safely, and your daughter is, moving according to how God is ordering her steps. So thank you for, safe journey for you and your family. We have a lot of topics to talk about tonight, and I think you're right. Some of us we enjoy talking about our country in the hope that we'll be able to enlighten and bring awareness to the people of Liberia so that we can change our trajectory. So yes, tonight I'll be glad to sit on this panel to just offer my thoughts and to the conversation. So thanks.
Yeah, Brother Richardson, thank you very much, Councilor. Thank you, Darius. As always, we appreciate you. Nelson Kolai is producing for us tonight. We have the fake doctor, but we still call him Dr. Fubi F. Every day the man out of surgery is the 99A. I don't know what it is stand for. It was F, not an A, then a doctor, whatever it is. But welcome, Fubi. I want to say to all of you in a very good note, listen, this is the day the Lord has made. We got to be rejoicing as always and be glad in it. Again, our sympathy to our brother, the pastor of the Lutheran Redeemer Church in Trenton, our brother, Pastor Raymond Cardison, who, of course, we announced before he lost his mother-in-law in Liberia, but the family is doing fine and the entire church is praying along with him. This Saturday will be the burial, the funeral, and we wish his wife, my own sister, Lapu, or Janetta Cardison, well. And the entire family, we wish them well. We want to announce a big Duma festival is coming up to Mankan. Mankan is right there in Maryland. She's having this big program. We're going to upload all the video and share with you. We want to say, because of you, my fellow Liberians, we are here. Just because of you, we come here every day. Just because of you, you listen to us by way of the radio. You won't hear nothing. But that which is happening to Liberia, the good news. But can we find one good news? And if we do, we will share it with you. But you also want to hear what is holding our country back. The baddies, the bad people that believe that they can be so corrupt. People young, old, middle age, they are just there to steal, whether it's from this government or to just mess the country up. You tell us. So wherever you are, just continue to share the show on Facebook, on YouTube. We all sit there, we will pause and we'll go on to all of our chat rooms and share the program. We'll go on Facebook and on Instagram and share the program. This is your network. This is your radio station. This is Spoon Network. And I will say to you, we'll do our best never ever to let you down. We're just talking about the school, right? The Liberia University, what say you? Can you imagine? Say nothing, Chadikintown. The same thing over and over. Postponement. We cannot open the semester at this time. Student cannot register at this time. We get free school fee. No, we don't get free school fee. Student got to pay. No, student got to pay. We got to increase the budget of the University of Liberia. And that is for $33 million. What's the heck going on, my people? Who can solve our problem? Who actually can solve that university problem? Who? Who actually solve the problem? So these are our topics for tonight, but I will play this video, then we'll go down the topic, then we'll hear from the guys. I really appreciate everyone joining us on this beautiful Monday. Let me play this video. See the university. And we got pictures for you, but take a look.
On these advocacies for a year, you have informed the legislature on multiple occasions. But the only thing the legislature talk is fire and fury. And the Student Unification Party is resolved. It's prepared. We are prepared to engage the White House administration with everything we have in our revolutionary credential and capacity as an institution to make sure that the legislature will not be renovated. This university, this building was built in 1952. Since this building was built in 1952, it has not been renovated. It has not been renovated. This is just one of the least structure of the university. It is the private stage and form. This is one of the least. It will take you to the TS building, you see help. It will take you to the bathrooms. It will take you to the library of the university, the university that has over 22,000 students, but the books in the library
If you check it, it reads 20. Yo! Liberia get 10% out one. Yo! Who they blame and do books out there? Yo! Why the University of the Gold House is?
This is not joke. This is not joke. This is real talk. And when we ask the question, are we ready? Are we ready to rescue? Have we come to rescue? A rescue was just a name, or just a saying. What's our problem when it comes to the university? That's not only the university. Our topic for today, there are so many. You remember the protest? The transport ministry, the folks are protesting. Just take a look. We'll be discussing it. But there was a takeaway that reaches it. In the midst of the protest, our Muslim brothers and sisters were praying. Take a look. I mean, what more? What more do you want us to say? We ain't even touched nothing yet, folks. We're giving you a chance to be part of the program. We got one more minute. We'll go into it. I mean, what more? You can see the tears in her eyes. You hear her invisible cry. She's an educator. She traveled just to go help Liberians. But she got to run beyond from one senator to another senator, the finance ministry, just to beg for money. And when the money comes, the people at the university, they eat the money and they steal the money. And nothing is happening. And this woman is crying. She look at her husband, a Liberian, a typical Liberian. When they asked her, she said, I will go. It's like Ruth and Naomi in the Bible. Where you go, I will go. Your people will be my people. Your God will be my God. Wherever you die, I will die. There'll be nothing separating me and you. And at the end of the day, she went to Liberia. And every day, she's staring into a beggar for resources to pay teachers. She begging. Everybody want kickback under the rescue government. But what did Joseph Boakai say about education? We'll play the video. Everybody begging. The whole university is upside down. The students are frustrated. The people are imagining venting things of emptiness. But you get a woman that you guys call foreigner, a young lady that got no reason to be in Liberia. She sacrificed everything. And every day we will bring disgrace to our homeland. We bring disgrace. And she just go in her closet and cry. Waking up this morning, looking through her office window. And this is what she saw.
So we flip side, and we are right here at the main entrance of the University of Liberia, where tires have been set ablaze in the center of the street here. Vehicles are passing, but we don't know who all set these tires ablaze. But it is said to be some of the students who came from in the main campus, in the compound of the main campus of the University of Liberia. We have not seen police, neither fire service or any effort being made, and the fire is raging. The tires are burning. We're seeing about 3 to 4 tires being set ablaze right here. This has caused some traffic, especially with the blaze. Gasoline vehicles are passing. We don't know what will happen subsequently, but I think this needs attention right now. It is causing some traffic jam right here at the main entrance of the University of Liberia. And vehicles are passing with speed. The fire is blazing here at the main entrance of the University of Liberia. We just seen a batch of ERU officers who have arrived on the scene trying to restrict vehicles and see how possible they can curtail the fire here. We just see the arrival of members of the Liberian National Police in their full rioting attire. So they have arrived. The fire is blazing here. The tires are burning.
Dr. Richardson, let's start the show. I believe it's time for us to rock and roll. We want to welcome all of you. Welcome to the show again. We're going to start with the university. We got a big topic today, a big one that you have never seen before. I'm going to read them to you. Just take your pen and your paper. Let's go through them. You know, people are going to get mad. It's okay. We got to help make our country better. So if you get mad, it's okay. Sometimes you get mad and sometimes you get glad. As we welcome everybody, let me go over the topic real quick for today. We're going to get into them. Everybody will have the time. The transport ministry, of course, we're going to talk about that, the LTM stuff. JFK Hospital, you understand that it's going crazy at JFK Hospital. Everything is going off the roof. Pregnant women not having babies on the street. I mean, speaking to Tamba, you know, the in-law of President Boakai, Louis Tamba Hospital, we'll put a picture up. The man said that thing was, how can you say that thing was proposal when he said effective immediately? We'll put it up, you read it. He said it was proposal. The JFK Hospital is a mess right now. All government hospitals are a mess right now. People just having babies on the street because you know what? They don't have the money. How can somebody be making $79 a month? You ask them to pay this amount of money. To God be the glory. But we'll talk about all of them. Have you seen Corona Crowd big mansion she building? I thought it was only Samara Bodokoli building mansions. Have you seen that house in less than 2 years that get and put mansions up? We'll share with you guys. Where she got the money from? People are questioning. When they in government, when they in the rescue government, though they were making money rain, though Moali jumping around from tree to tree, accusing and cussing everybody, that now Moali know to curse people, that now Moali know that he sitting on $6 million is okay to curse. I mean, let's put friendship aside. Let's do this for Liberia. And we'll discuss it. We'll talk about the university. And I will say this to you. Do you know that Asalamita is shifting over 400 individuals, asking them to leave? Do you know that Asalamita is your family member? Your family member get nowhere to stay. Asalamita saying we're done with you. Over 400 of them, kicking them out. But what did President Boakai say? They are doing exceptionally well. They are doing exceptionally well. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about. Whenever you come on the show, you can say your own. But we got to speak truth to power. They may not like us. That's okay. The same people that say, Hosanna in the highest, they turn around and say, crucify him. We know him not. So it's okay. It's okay, folks. So let's go. Let's do this. Let's take the ride together. Let's do this. That originally say you go first. Uncle Sam. Hey, my papa, Uncle Sam is in the house. Uncle Samin, Paul Kennedy. These two guys that put it together because they get smoke cigar. So we put it together.
I don't like cigar. That was just morale or killing you.
Oh, okay. That morale. All right. So go ahead.
Doc.
Yeah. Yes. How you doing, Uncle Sam?
Yeah, I found Harrington. How Mr. Richardson?
He's doing well. Thank you. He's doing well.
I've been kind of busy because I got 2 more weeks here. So that's the reason why I haven't been on, because I've been like doing last minute shopping, last minute.
So that Richard say, I beg you that hold it because he's the oldest. Let's allow him to go first.
No. I haven't been on Spoon for almost a week now. So yeah. I'm leaving Atlanta here on the 19th. So I got to do a lot of stuff before I go, because I come like every summer, right? I spend like 3 to 4 months, right? So I got to make sure my taxes I pay. I got to make sure all the bills I pay. Make sure.
Let me understand. I mean, we wish you well. And, we'll do that in the chat room. We're talking in the back.
No, but I want to let people know what I'm doing. Let them go. No, I'm not a foolish man. They gotta know I'm a serious man. I'm not a foolish man.
We got serious conversation tonight.
I want my fans then to know what I've been doing. Why they haven't seen me.
So this is what we're gonna do. We'll keep a session for you. That you let your friend know.
My friends gotta know why I haven't been on for 4 or 5 days. I gotta let them know I've been taking care of business. I'm coming to Cape Town now. I'll be in Cape Town August 25th. The holiday, I'll be there. We'll be rocking and rolling.
August 25th is not a holiday.
It is a holiday because on 24th is on a Sunday. They will celebrate on Monday.
Okay, thank you.
You not forget?
No, I know it's August 24th. I didn't know it fell on a Sunday. No, I respect that. That's good. Thank you.
So, I mean, I would just go ahead and talk about the university, which you mentioned is the first topic that we have to discuss today. I just want to say thank you and hello to everyone on the panel today. Thanks for being here. Thank you to our viewers and our many listeners in Radio Land. The university saddens me a lot as someone who, my life has been at a university setting for more than 20 years.
I'm sorry, guys, I beg you, when we are not speaking, can we mute? It's a bad feedback, please. Thank you.
No, I was just, I was saying that, for someone who is a lifelong learner and who is a professor at a university, a tenure professor, it pains me and it saddens me to even just see the buildings, to see, how much money, like you said, $33 million. Although Dr. Mapaya asked for $40-something million to refurbish the university. But it pains me to just see the condition of the university. And I know she had high interest. She put a lot into transforming the university based on what she told us. She wanted to regularize the calendar, which it seems like, when people came in, they could come whenever the semesters were starting, whenever. But she wanted to do that. She wanted to stop, academic fraud behavior, like as we know in the case of D. Cooper. She just wanted to stop this frequent protest. It was some of the things that she was working towards. Like she wanted to make, academic performance a thing that we know the university for. She didn't want all kind of people just teaching students. So she's been trying her best. But money runs institution. You cannot just have $33 million or even before that time when they gave the university a lot of millions and millions of dollars, and then it just went in the breeze and nobody accounted for that. Okay, we actually encourage this behavior by allowing Hassan Kante to be current ambassador for the United States right now. So nobody know what happened to the millions and millions of dollars that was spent at a university in the past. So this is the reason why we should question what is going on at the university. I don't blame the students for being upset. I wish they could handle their issue with the university, their madness, their concerns with the university a different way, because burning tires in the middle of the street can be dangerous, can be harmful. I wish they could do that a different way, but I believe she's trying. She's doing her best.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Thanks a lot. To be fair, let me put this up the budget. There you have it, the budget. I mean, the University of Liberia, as you can see, is right there. For 2024, $33.7 million. 2025, it went up a little bit. They didn't get the money. The argument people are saying, well, did they get the money? But now you see the budget and you see exactly the campus. Look at that building. Look at university, the biggest. Just take a look at it and see what the students are demanding today. Let's welcome our brother, the counselor, Lafayette. Let's talk, brother.
Thank you, Stanton, and let me say good evening to my fellow panelists. We've been away for a long time, a few days, 3 days or so, but good to be back. So I'm concerned about the 2% on the mobile money cash out. Is something that...
Councilor, Becky, we started the show now. We just were talking about the university.
Oh, okay. So,
yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
we'll get to those topics. Let's just run through.
Okay. So the University of Liberia is continuing to be a concern. I mean, I'm a product of the University of Liberia, especially so we went through the walls of the University of Liberia during the wartime, where we were having one semester per year. Imagine I entered the University of Liberia 2000 and I graduated in 2007. It took 7 years to get one BSc. And some of the conditions that we went through there, we go back there and we still see some of the things and still going on. You're talking about 2007. I graduated, and going back now to 2025, you still see some of the things that the inhumane condition, that we studied on, still going on. So I don't know what's happening to Liberia. Normally, I say it's that we are on serious and the sick group of people that, I mean, I just don't know. Very leadership coming, the best of all of the leadership that we've experienced on that campus has been Dr. Emmett Dennis. Since prior to Emmett Dennis, we had serious challenges. Dr. Emmett Dennis came, he tried to put in system, and he brought about the three semesters per year. I think 2-3 graduation per year or so, and I mean things were going fine. Since he left, thought that he laid the foundation that other people will follow. They've come and things have just gotten messed up. So I don't know whether it is just the leadership or it is the central government, because when you look at the money in the budget and you look at the author, then if somebody asks for $30 million or $31 million and the government gives $30 million, then you want to see what happened to the $30 million. It said that the University of Liberia is behaving the same way that central government is behaving in terms of personnel costs. Out of the $30 million, is personnel cost taking up to $28 million? Then how much is that to develop the end of the programs in the university? So it's something that we'll just talk about, and I don't know. I mean, it's concerning. That's all I can say. And I hope they know that the government can do better. That's all.
Thank you very much. It's good to hear you on this phone, Councillor. Uncle Sam, let's hear you.
If you want to see poverty, ignorance, and complete debilitation of society, look at how they treat students and how they take education seriously. Liberia's major problem is ignorance. I mean, and especially since I've been greatly involved in social media and in just basically political stuff, the ignorance is beyond, and that's because we don't take education seriously. I mean, this is the university with the name of the country in it. Imagine University of Ghana, East Legon, okay, or Kenya, or all the other countries there. Makerere University. Look at it. I mean, there's something seriously wrong with the society. And the greatest thing you have to look at, the people that are running the country today, 90% of them graduated from the University of Liberia in the 90s and in 2000. You, Mr. Councillor Budi, graduated from that. They graduated from the Kafwan, the Samuel Tuet, the Nathaniel Mogay. All of them, the people that are leading the politics in the country today, graduated from the University of Liberia. And yet, they don't take it seriously. And I mean, I don't like people to be burning tires in the street, but if children get to some frustration level where they have to burn tires in the street, you have to look at the origin of that anger, where it's coming from. I'm not saying violence is legitimate, but for people to go to such extreme to burn tires in the street, we have to find out why they're doing it. And like you said, this poor woman came from the States. She ain't got no fish to fry in the politics. I'm sure she's trying to fix, but I can bet you any kind of money, she's not getting the support that she needs. She's not getting the resources that she needs, because the people that run the government, they don't care. Because you know what happened? They want more muya singers. They don't want engineers. They don't want mathematicians. They don't want doctors. They don't want lawyers. They want people that will be wearing beret and singing their praises for the Unity Party and for the CEC. That's the reason. Anything for the University of Liberia.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much, guys. Again, continue to share the show. You're doing great. We love having you. Let's talk about the Liberia University. Of course, you're going to talk about Fender and other county community colleges around the country. They are all deplorable. Where can you find? What are we doing as a government? Rescue government. Let me bring you Fubi. My brother, thank you for joining us. Let's hear you on this education, University of Liberia saga.
Okay, yeah, so good evening, everybody. So my name is Fubi Franklin Amma Henry. So the A for Amma. So, so my parents initially named me Amma. I added the Fubi and Franklin to my names. So, but on the issue of the University of Liberia, I've said this many times. It's sad. And Uncle Sam also struck the point there. Those who run the country, majority of them graduated from the University of Liberia. And the sad thing, when they were there and compare me to now, the conditions right now worse than how they left it. So they can tell you for sure the mindset and the kind of leaders that we have running the country. The school they graduated from, the conditions then were better than what it is now. And they can't do anything about it. And they'll all be proud. I'm a proud graduate of University of Liberia. Once upon a time, University of Liberia was one of the proud of Africa. People came from different countries to come to attend University of Liberia. I remember we were refugees in Ghana. One Ghanaian asked me, "Oh, you know LU?" And then he was so proud to mention it. But today, they're one of the worst places to go to school. And they were attending University of Liberia because of the same bad conditions. I said it here once. They would take entrance at the time when I graduated 2000 from high school. They said they'll take entrance, you gotta go and bribe to get your name outside. When I heard that, I said I will not go there because I don't subscribe to bribery before my name can show up. And I went to the Polytechnic, I took the entrance, I passed, and I got my bachelor's. So that's the kind of style. And today the guys are still okay. Go to the campuses, Fender, all the places. At some point, they told me, I don't know whether they have changed it, that they were even using cohorts in their science lab. That's the kind of condition that you have. And so we need to do better than that as a nation. And those that set over the budget, the last 3 finance ministers, they all graduated in the better abroad. But today, it's a sad news. As the president has shown, he went to the better Liberia as well. And so we need to improve, we need to change.
Fubi, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We'll bring everybody on before we get to the next group. Let me play the president video. It will be important to add that piece. Then we'll go to Paul Kennedy.
At the territorial level, we have assessed the need for renovating the University of Liberia's facility and initiated transformational leadership efforts to build the university endowment, enhancing its national and global effectiveness as a center for academic excellence in the coming year. We have taken deliberate steps to combat hunger and food insecurity in schools by allocating $1 million United States dollars to the school.
You know what? Let me just take it down because all I want to is saying you initiate steps to combat hunger, food security. That ain't working. That ain't working. But let's see what the university work. We got to play Boakai carrying on an appeal campaign message and speak. It's not going to help. Almost 2 years. President, my uncle, Joseph Ima Boakai, said that we're in the 2nd year of his government. Is this a renovation the president called for? Is this the renovation the president called him for? Is this what the president brought in Mama Paya? Seriously speaking? Is what the president stood over there? Is the president arrest agenda that have E? Is he serious right now that they are fighting to solve this problem? Can somebody remind Mr. President that we see nothing of what he spoke. Nothing. How can we sit here and wait that the president gave us another campaign lecture? The president is lecturing. Take a listen. And let's just actually see for our own self, our own hour, clear, if the president is serious to fight this system and to bring our country back on the map when you talk about better education. Take a listen. Don't talk about the food. We come to the food because somebody ate out $1 million. They lied to the president. So let's stick with the education part of this.
At the territorial level, we have assessed the need for renovating the University of Liberia's facility and initiated transformational leadership efforts to build the university endowment, enhancing its national and global effectiveness as a center for academic excellence in the coming year. We have taken deliberate steps to combat hunger and food insecurity in schools by allocating $1 million United States dollars to the school feeding program for primary schools.
You listen to President Boakai, but this is today.
On these advocacies for a year, you have informed the legislature on multiple occasions. But the only thing the legislature talk is fire and fury. And the Student Unification Party in its resolve is prepared. We are prepared to engage the White House administration with everything we have in our revolutionary credential and capacity as an institution to make sure that the legislature will not be relocated. This university, this building was built in 1952. Since this building was built in 1952, it has not been renovated. It has not been renovated. This is just one of the least structure of the university. In its department stage and form, this is one of the least. It will take you to the TS building, you see help. It will take you to the bathrooms. It will take you to the library of the university, the university that has over 22,000 students, but the books in the library, if you take it, it reads 20. Yo! The library can take 10% as one. Yo! Who the blame do books out there? Yo! Why the university?
Who the blame do books out there? Yo, the library can take 10%. I want yo. On the blame books are there. Yo. That's how they want our people to be. That's exactly how they want the students to be. That's why they are depriving them of better education. He said 1952 that university was built. You know how old President Boakai at the time? President Boakai was 8 years old. If we go by his age, November 30, 1944, President Boakai is older than the university. But who's shining today? The president or the university? Who's shining today? Yo! That when the blamable book is in there, yo. Tomorrow they'll put them on the street, they'll vote for them, and don't forget them again. Paul Kennedy, talk to us.
Good evening, Stanton, and the rest of my colleagues on the panel, and to the Liberian people who always take their time to be a part of the conversation. Stanton, if you go back to the tape when they nominated Dr. Mapanya, we had a conversation on this very network, and some of us were considered as skeptics from the perspective that I thought she was a brilliant woman, but we're coming into a system that she might not have a control over. And what did I mean by that? She was going to be the president of a state-run university that, has that more or less the state still has the control over. So she was going to find difficulties running her way around. And she was going to meet some of the faculty member of the university who rather remain in their old way of doing things and will resist her. They were going to run things around her. Except everyone on that campus willing to change, it's going to be difficult to change the university just by bringing one president who may not have a total full control of the university. Look, Stanton, this thing is deliberate. You keep them uneducated, you perpetuate yourself in power. Take it however way you want. I moved back to Liberia in December of 2016. I did not leave till May of 2024. I was paying university students school fee who are still in the university. That's over 8 years. Where else in the world can you see that? Do you blame the students who will go to school one semester and the next semester no school because of something? Or will you blame the institution that is dependent, heavily reliant on government budget before it functions? So we need to go back to revisit the root causes of why the university is that's supposed to be a feeder tertiary educational facility in our country. And I'm calling it feeder because most of the community colleges should be actually producing students, or the high schools should be, graduating students that will go to the university. But if the university does not even have the capacity to maintain them, we'll see a ring around, a go behind issue. Go back to the high school, Stanton. Most of the high schools students graduating. You've listened to high school graduation speeches around here. you know how it sounds. Are those students prepared to enter and succeed in a university or at the level of the university? The answer to that question is no. So Liberia has to stop and take a hard look at our educational system. Every president then, from Madam Salif, said the educational system is bad, the educational system is weak. President Weah came and said the same. President Boakai made it a priority. Are they only giving it lip service, or are they actually meaning what they are saying when it comes to them knowing the problem with the school system in the country? So it requires a deep dive into, and we need to hold this conversation completely absence of our emotions and our sentiments to be realistic, because a country is only as good as its institution, educational institution. You do not strengthen the education institution, the country will be a flop. You will always have people imported to come to run the system, because those who go through the education system will not have the quality of intelligence required to improve the system. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Paul. Thank you. Thank you. Tamba, welcome to the show, my brother.
Thank you, CEO. Thank you so much. And good evening and good afternoon to all of my fellow panelists and our listeners in Radio Land. I think when I joined the show a couple of months, we had a conversation when Dr. Mapaya had taken over, been sworn in as president of the University of Liberia. And we did talk about some of these challenges, Stanton. And what I've said then, and I'm going to say now, is that we understand that the challenges facing the University of Liberia and the education system as a whole are multifaceted. The university, $33 million in the 2024 year-end budget, for example, it's not small change. But is $23 million enough to cover the salaries of the staff of the university and to cater to restoration and the maintenance of the university, especially given the condition it is in now? But what I also shared then was that Dr. Mampayan was going to face real challenge given the entrenched corruption in our institutions across Liberia. And the university is an example. You come here as an outsider, and I work in Liberia, I have lived in Liberia, and I've seen this. You come here as an outsider and already say she's a foreigner because she's not a Liberian. So that was the first hostility that she experienced. And secondly, you have people within a system that have been there for so long. They exploit the loopholes within the budgetary allocation process and how to get that money out, right? So that's a whole problem that she's dealing with. And until we can get to the bottom of that, Dr. Mampayan will be challenged in terms of how she can effectively run this university. But from an institutional standpoint, the institution within the Liberian budgetary system, we put the $30 million or $35 million budget in there. Is the university actually receiving this money? Is the Ministry of Finance facilitating to make sure that they are getting this money so that money is going for the internal purpose? and who are the people managing this budget? So we need a change. We need a paradigm shift. You know, you can put the blame whole day, but until we get to the solution, and this is where I think the solution comes in, Stanton. Going back to solution-based politics. Look, previous president and this president have committed to make education a priority in his programs and in his development agenda. But what is lacking in Liberia is the accountability part. We put people in position of authority, they are in position of power, and they scheme the system. Sometimes it's hard to catch them. But when you grab them, what is being done? Accountability needs to be across the board. So university right now is being challenged from a corruption standpoint, but also from a budgetary standpoint. And operational efficiency is lacking across the board. So we have to look back in terms of how do we restructure the university institution.
Tama, thank you very much. Abula, it's good to have you on, Sis Glendy, as always. Dr. Boakai, let's hear you. Guys, can you, if you please allow me, we got to be shifting in and out. Though we should be here about 5, but it's okay that we allow others to come and give their thoughts on the university thing. Abula, let's hear you, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton. It saddens my heart to see the university treated that way. I tend to agree with, I think it was Paul or someone who said it's deliberate. At this point in time, I think it is more of a deliberate action rather than administrative missteps. Yes, there are administrative missteps. We know about some of them. The payroll is flooded. I spoke with authorities at the university. I'm informed that the 33 million you see, about over 70% goes into salaries. People duplicated on payroll allegedly. All those things come together as part of the administrative problem. But for how long can we solve administrative problems that we are aware of? It's not that these are problems we are not aware of. These are problems we are aware of. For how long can we solve it? 6 years we complain about the university under this condition. 2 years. An assessment, the president was not wrong. Assessment was conducted. The estimate, as per what we gather, was 13 million to bring all the campuses to stand up. Laying all street, building and everything. 2 years we can't raise 13 million for the University of Liberia. 2 years. I think it's deliberate. I think it's deliberate. We had this suspicion that, I mean, it's man-made, it's manufactured. Because if you can easily get on the university campus and get people into protests and pay them and rally them behind you, you feel comfortable. When you call them around the table, you're not speaking anything visionary. They're not breaking they're not pushing you to the extent where you feel like you are accountable. Rather, you get them in the point where they are subservient. They take from you, you instruct them, they execute mandate. It's comfortable. And I think that's where people want it. And that's where we need to change our country from. It pains my heart. This is not politics. This is the life of people we're playing with. 13 million, 2 years, we cannot raise to bring the university to stand up. We know the administrative problems that are there. We cannot solve it. 2 years. People don't solve problems in Liberia, Stanton. We use problems to make politics out of it. We use problems to make money out of it. You remember, and I'm not blame Abachi on this. I'll give you an example. The Senate donated to the university. The Protem were proud to announce that the Liberian Senate has donated 100,000 to the university. Knowing that the university has problem, you donating to it to make politics.
Thank you, Mama. Mama, let me say something to you. This is, I know since Glendy and Dr. Boakai have to speak. When you have lawmakers focusing on the re-election, like something like this, we have lawmakers focusing on the re-election, then doing the people's work. That's the problem we are faced with. This is the speaker. This is the speaker. He is focusing on his re-election, but the university, they care less. Let's hear you, Sis Glendy. We'll have some serious conversation today because this is the day the Lord has made. We'll always rejoice and be glad in it. Sis Glennie, talk to us.
So hello everybody, it's good to be on. Of course, I'm a product of the University of Liberia. And when we talk about looking back then to now, the deplorable conditions of the University of Liberia, I don't know what's going on. Something is blocking me here.
We can see you. We can hear you. We can see you.
So the deplorable conditions of the university is something that has gone on for a long time. 3 presidents now, and they still can't find a remedy to fix this and fix it for the students. Every time we say, oh, soup, they like to protest. But look at the conditions that they're faced with. Something needs to be done. The other thing is, and I think I heard Paul talking about whether Dr. Mapanya would have been able, whether it's a female, whether it's a male, whether it's a citizen, whether it's a foreigner, if the government of Liberia does not see it necessary to take this up for the educational system of our children, the leading college university in the country, if they don't see it as an important thing to fix it, no one will be able to no one will succumb. No one will be able to take care of the university or to lead it in a way it should be led. I think this is sad. I think this is really sorrowful. When you see the building outside now, even when it's raining, it's worse. Something needs to be done. So the protest today for me, yes, and I saw it first, like, why again? But I think it's necessary. Because if the government cannot do this on its own, then the citizenry and the students must be able to protest so that they can hear them. But this is sad. Thank you.
Danny, thank you very much. Dr. Bubla, let's hear you. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, CEO. Good evening to all my friends and to all who listen, watch, and contribute. Keep doing that. Stanton, I graduated from high school at the age of 15. I enrolled at Cuttington at the age of 16. If I would have stayed on track, I would have graduated from college at the age of 19. I ran out of money at Cuttington. I came to LU. I graduated at 21. Why? Because I had 2 years of open, close, open, close. I said that to say that it's been a long time and we're doing the exact same thing. So if you do again what you just did, you'll keep getting what you've just been getting. If you don't change the mold, if you don't reform, you will get the same thing. Yes, part of LU's problem. And honestly, this is a government of Liberia problem. Stanton, look at budgets for government organizations closely. Maintenance and repair is so small. The UL budget mimics the national budget. Almost 3/4 of it is just salaries and benefits. It's so small. I walk into good buildings, government buildings, including hospitals, things just fall apart because people don't think maintenance is important. And look what we say at LU, because we don't maintain buildings, the first impression people get when they walk on campus, this is a dilapidated place. It affects the whole attitude about the institution. And we have to change that. Tomorrow, I'm part of a team, a small team, that's going to the capital, LU main campus, we call it, and then we're also going to Fendel. We're going to just do our own assessment because we're raising money for the very thing that we're looking at. And I'll say a lot more, CEO, after tomorrow. I'm not prepared tonight to say who all are in the team, but a lot of important people are there, and we're just trying to be part of the solution. The government has to take a close look. I keep saying, you run the university the same way, you keep getting the same result. You got to do something different.
Dr. Bubler, thank you very much. It's just fair, it's just so unique that we can sit on this show and talk about money, Dr. Richardson, guys. Renovation of Finance Ministry, $1.4 million. The ministerial complex, $2.1 million. CSA office, $500,000. President Boakai home, well, people say they spent 1.3, other people say it was done on a charity. You be the guest. Information Ministry, $1 million. Capitol building is asking for 1.8 million. But over Internal Affairs Ministry, you guys saw it, 466,000. Look at all these different things. But when it comes to the University of Liberia, this is what we have. When it comes to the University of Liberia, this is what we have. When it comes to the University of Liberia, this is what we have. What is lacking? I'm sorry, guys. What is actually lacking here? Is that swear or something, or is President Boakai failing in this direction? How long he has as president to pivot for the right thing to be done? We supported President Boakai. Has he failed or is he failing? What would be President Boakai's explanation tomorrow? What would be the rescue message explanation tomorrow? I know, Mami, I want you to come in before Dr. Bopler on this one. Let me speak to people that supported Jose Yuma Boakai. What would be his message if this continued till the end of time, which of course will be 2029? What would be his message here? Because there's no light at the end of the tunnel yet. Everybody's shifting blame, Mami. And yet we are sitting, discussing it again and again and again. But you know why? The children, the student, are doing yo. And that's exactly why. Is this what the rescue government want? That the young men and women that supported them, that walk in that poo water, can now say yo, 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 yo. Is that what they want? What ministers and directors sitting on millions of dollars, using $2-3 million just to renovate their office? And the children, future, lies in arms. Mama, talk to me. What would be President Boakai's message? How can we turn this thing around?
I don't know what his message would be, but I know what we can do and what Liberians' reaction will be. Whatever message the president will have in 2029, I mean, I don't know. But what we are telling Liberians, the message we're sending to them is, look, it's too much to bear. We cannot continue to tolerate and repeat failure and replace failure with failure. It is time for our country to move forward. There is no justification for a unity party government. 2 years and the University of Liberia is dilapidated even after an assessment has been conducted. There's no justification. So whatever message that message will be, that's fine. Our message to the people is the action to keep the university in the condition it is in is deliberate. It is intended to keep you under that condition so you can be easily manipulated into militants, so you can be easily manipulated into campaign thoughts. But that doesn't solve your problem. We need a change and a bold revolutionary change. We cannot continue.
Thank you.
Is failure with failure.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is about the university that Dr. Richardson will end with you, but we'll give some time to our brother Vendetta Patrick after you. Then we'll move to our other topic because we got a lot. But this is so heartbreaking. Let me play this again. I beg you, Dr. Richardson, we'll come to you. Let's play this again.
On these advocacies for a year, you have informed the lessons, not on multiple occasions. But the only thing that listening to is fire and fury. And the Student Unification Party is resolved. It's prepared. We are prepared to engage the White House administration with everything we have in our revolutionary credential and capacity as an institution to make sure that the legislature will not be relocated. This university, this building was built in 1952. Since this building was built in 1952, It has not been renovated. It has not been renovated. This is just one of the least structure of the university.
Let's hear you, Dr. Richardson. This is concerning. As an educator, Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. Are you with us?
Yeah, yes. I'm sorry. I think we're going to my other colleagues before coming to. There's three words that come to my mind. One is accountability. I've often said that no one is being held accountable at the university. We have had previous precedents, and money was allotted to the university's budget. But what became of the money? How were the university renovated? How did they hold those presidents or whoever was there accountable? So we continue to do the same thing, over and over and over. And now Dr. Maparian is here. She's doing her best. We have to hold her accountable as well. What happened during this transition period? What kind of news did she get? Did the president who was there before her, what did he do with the millions of dollars that were given to her? Did he tell her where he renovated, where he stopped? What did she need to do? We don't know. Another word that comes to my mind is transparency. The president of Liberia and the president of the university have to have open dialogue, conversation with the Liberian people on a regular basis, at least a monthly basis, where we can tell them this is where we are. This is the map for the university. This is what we would like to do. We want to include more books in the library instead of just, whatever books that are there. Most students open up the library for most students to go. A library is the hallmark of a university. And my last thing has been intentionality. You have to be intentional. This university, you have to be intentional about keeping the maintenance of the university, maintaining the university. We are not good at maintaining things in our country. Everything falls apart and nobody fixes anything. So we have to be intentional. She has to be intentional with meeting with President Boakai. Even though she told him I want 41 million or more. He said they gave her 33. This is what I can do. This is what 41 million can do with rebuilding the university. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. VP, man, we'll give you 1 minute, my friend. What's your take on the university thing?
Yeah, 1 minute too small. Let me just say something. CEO, before we talk about a university, let's look at the budget. From 2020 to 2024, the University of Liberia has been budgeted 72.4 million. 2020, the university budget was 16.3 million. 2021, it was 16 million. 2022, it was 16.1 million. 2023, it was 24 million. 2024, it was 30.9 million United States dollars.
2023, it was 30 million dollars.
No, 2024. It's 2024.
It's 33 million.
Yes, it's 30.9 million. 2023 was 24 million.
Okay, just go ahead because 2023 budget was 30 million, brother. But let's go ahead.
Okay, so CEO, like Dr. Francis said, the intentionality of any government will determine how the academic institutions, specifically public institutions, can be reformed. When was the last time you heard that the University of Liberia was audited and that those who were charged of corruption were prosecuted? We want this to happen. It is said that quality education saves a nation. I want to see professors who are engaged in systemic corruption audited and prosecuted, if possible, thrown behind bars. Revoke their license from operating anywhere in the history of this country. You gave the people money, you don't audit. When you are running beyond public official, the other man stole 300,000. Are you saying to us this amount cannot be, even if they were using 5 million every year to pin a single building. But now that whole university was being like heaven. I don't see, it's a contradiction of you're sorry people like you who graduated from UL. The motto of the University of Liberia is said that light in darkness. We no longer see light in darkness. We see darkness in darkness. Those who run the university, these are professors. We have to be clear why we blame the government, but 16 million, you can't use 5 million to pin a single building from 2020 to now. If they were yet using 5 million to
Okay, let's see if we'll get VP back. I'm ready with him to finish. He raised. Go ahead, VP, finish up. All right, let's see if VP can face his internet. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Continue. You're skipping. Your internet is skipping. Are you good now?
Yeah, I'm okay now. So, CEO, let's encourage this president to ask the GAC and the LACC to audit UL from 2020 to 2024. I can guarantee you, once you grab the 4-5 person responsible for eating the money and they are thrown behind bars or they are facing persecution, we'll not have this noise. But I think the UL can do better. The money, I know it's not too much, but $5 million or even $3 million, that building they show, you can't spend more than $5 million to pin that building. You can start every year. This is our project. We are painting this other building. Next time we are equipping this other building. Not just painting, OSA. Inside OSA, you will progress, you go somewhere. They told us education was the key to success. Some of us never had an opportunity to go to other renowned universities. Look at where the children are learning. That's why in other countries when you go, stupidity can voluntarily leave you and run away because of the beauty and the environment you need. But stupidity will stand to face you and even give you real punches. And that's why I see our brother at the University of Liberia protesting every day. It should not happen. President Boakai must audit the university. Those who have not accounted for the money that have been given to that university, they should be treated the other public official in the government. Send them to the LACC for investigation. GAC order, if they are found culpable, send them to the court. Let them be prosecuted. You're doing it to the local boss. Why you can't do it to the professor at the University of Liberia? They are Liberian. They receive state money. So they should account for that. That is the only way we'll be transparency and accountability at UL. As it stands, we see a practice ground of stupidity. It's not an environment of
Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. It's been great. I just want to say, let's move on. Please, if nothing else, let's leave university. We'll continue with the university. There's a lot of issues running. The transport ministry, state protests, John F. Kennedy, increase. Today, last week or so, pregnant woman gave birth right on the street, right in Newtown, where I'm from. The woman born her baby right there. They couldn't allow her in the hospital. But the whole symptom, that's the old video, that last week video though. It may be old, but it's happening. But just on the take back, I won't play this video. Somebody sent it to me. I don't know who property is this. Real quick, off the back. That's the Deputy Minister of Cornell Craft Property. Since she got the power, she built up that mansion, and they gained a lot of investigation. When she declared her asset, people are concerned, they question. But as you can see, we play the entire video. I just want to draw your attention because during CDC time, when Samura Wodokodi and the rest of the guys were building mansions, we flag it, we question it. In 1 year, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, we're in August, right? 1 year, 7 to 8 months. That's the building right there. Now, people ask me, Senator, how much is she making? What is her monthly salary? As a deputy minister, you think she can pay that in 1 year, 6 months for monthly salary? I don't know, folks. Now, the little greenhouse on the side is that where she was living, that little greenhouse in the corner there. We'll put a video up. We'll put a picture up. We have our guys there today. Our guys took this video. They sent it to us. And, you know, outside of the fence, inside everything. Today video you're looking at, they went there. She was living in that small greenhouse in the corner over there. Now she built a mansion. But who is this person we're talking about? The daughter of the Minister of Labor, Cooper Crabb. The Deputy Minister of the President, Joseph Yuma Boakai, the executive mansion. People are saying, wow, it's deja vu all over again. Are we seeing folks in government? I know more how do we get angry? When they rain money, when they spray money, when they go on celebration, what is happening? Is it mass stupidity? Or can anyone argue with this? We're going to share the video, but this is Colonel Crabb, Cornelia Crabb. This is her property. When she got in the government, I got to take this person's voice up. I don't want to get somebody in trouble, but Samora Woodacordie did it. People beat on him. I beat on him. Miguel, yeah, he built house. He built Miss London for his mom when she passed away. We beat on him. You know, Samuel Toy get property all in South Africa. We beat on them. They were buying homes in Ghana. What's going on with the rescue? Who want to take the first shot at this? Speak or don't speak, we'll move on. Uncle Sam?
Yeah. Look, I didn't endorse George Weah till June of 2021. And you know, I went after the CDC the whole time. The reason why I could never, ever in my life endorse the Unity Party because I was intimately involved with the government for the 12 years of the Salif administration. I did a lot of the heavy lifting for them, a lot of the writing in terms of socioeconomic studies and all the things I did. And I had serious interaction with the young men and women that are in the government today. The young men and women. And I knew from their attitude that the 6 years that they were out of power, all they were trying to do to come back to resume the looting, the massive looting that occurred under the Salif administration. And these people were beneficiaries of the looting. Non-competitive scholarships. Let them look in my face and say the scholarships that they got were competitive. Non-competitive scholarship, every one of them. They're going to be talking about my 9-month bachelor. I can just laugh at them. I paid for my money. You get master's degree, my tax dollar paid for it. Eh? What you want to tell me? You coming back, you smoking your cigar. Eh? You running up and down, building big houses. I know the children there. They only came to steal. That's all they know how to do. They grew up in a town in Liberia, lack of accountability during the war, where they saw people taking things that didn't belong to them. A lot of them did not grow up in established two-family households to go to Sunday school with a Bible. They just grew up like that. And I'm not saying Cornelia grew up like that, but a lot of them grew up in that dysfunction. Until we can change their mindset. And this also goes for people within the CDC too, where they grew up in the same time too, so the attitude is the same. These people can't run a country. They will ruin a country. Both of them. Liberia needs to have more.
Thank you, Sam.
Let me finish. Dr. Francine Richardson type. Okay, self-made, that came from somewhere, a tenured professor, not the children here that went to school, the University of Liberia, Palava Hut, and they were hungry, they get an opportunity, they will steal. That's all they know how to do. They know nothing else but to steal. And nothing that they've got, they earned it. Nothing that they earned it. Their scholarship, they didn't earn it. Their jobs that they got.
Thank you very much.
Let me finish, Stanton. Their jobs that they got it because of politics. Because of politics, they have never gotten anything in their lives on a competitive basis. That's why they're doing what they're doing. A bunch of rogues.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Again, that video was just in passing. We will share the video, we'll share the photo. It's discouraging if you know our sister, Colonel, she's, you know, I think she's the one in this video, Mo Adi, I believe. Is this the video? No, this is the time Mo Ali was eating his filet mignon. Yeah, that's her right there. That's our sister. You know, listen, nobody envy her, but how can you in 1 year, 6 months, seriously speaking, the minister in 1 year, 6 months, you can just only imagine that what we are saying here is the fact that this home belongs to her. She started building it when she took over. People. I was in some conversation today with those guys that went there. I couldn't believe it. I said no. They said, listen, they were live. They showed this to me. And, you know, her fence, the inside, the outside of that building, they sent me everything. And I was like, this is crazy. The people in the neighborhood, they are angry. The folks that live in there, they are angry. They say from just nothing. And that's not our only property. So if we did it to CDC, we can do it to this government to make this government better. But if the government ignore us, then so be it. And that's why they are making it rain. So everywhere you go, you see Mo Ali angry, he insulting. That's okay, he's our brother. But we still chastise him. We still correct him. Have you asked yourself a question? What did he do with the $5 million from last year's budget? What is he doing with the $6 million from this year's budget? What's going on with the revenue that he's collecting? Can Mo Ali answer to anybody? Like the NPA, almost $30 million. NPA says all for operation. He can't answer to anyone. They are not making any contribution to the national budget. Double Jala dare not to talk. They will fire him like they did Massacre. So, anybody else want to say something? We got to move on to other serious issues. This is just in passing.
Yeah, I want to say something.
Sis Glennie, go ahead.
I think I was a very strong critic of President Weah and some of the things that they acquired. And I think if with all of the stories, and we want to clarify, we want to just say here, I don't know if the home is for the minister, but if it is, that's something that worth questioning. People can question it. There's nothing wrong with questioning her. There's nothing wrong with asking her. There's nothing wrong with her speaking to it, because if people are saying that you didn't have these things before, you now have it, it was done to the other people, so there's a right to question that. But I think also some of these things, that one of the main problems I have with the government is that sometimes when some of these things come out, they say nothing. And so if it festers amongst us, people, we talk about it, we say, and we'll go to the JFK story, we talk what we want to say, and nobody says anything. So today, the LE students had protests. No one came outside again. I don't know if the education minister spoke to it, but nobody came outside to say something about it. We don't want a government, or we don't want, people keep saying, oh, they came to rescue. If you came to rescue, you should not be doing the same thing. You should be doing something different. So it should be fair and balanced. If we condemn George Weah for his people acquiring wealth, building condominiums, then when these things are happening in this government, they should also be condemned. So I think it's something that needs to continue to come to the news and people continue to talk about it. But if this house is linked directly to the minister, if it is her home, and it's something that she did not have before, then the people have a right to question it. And I'm also questioning whether it's a home, how did she acquire it, was it on her access declaration when she did it, and all of that. We may not, people will say, they will say, maybe you don't get no right and not your business. No, because it's Liberia's business and you work for the government of Liberia, people can question you. So I think it's something that we need to keep talking about, whether they hear it or don't hear it. It's going to put a dent in them, and then people will continue to remember some of these things they are doing. And they will
Glennie, you said, thank you, Glennie. Yes, indeed.
30 seconds.
Yeah, you did last, and we got to move to the JFK issue, Dr. Boakai.
Okay, so I just want to footnote what Glennie just said. When you're in public service, you are responsible to answer to people. If you don't like people asking you questions, stay in the private sector. Just answer the question. When the people ask you and move forward, then will not make a lot of noise. The story will die the next day. But here's what I want to say, CEO. For LU and other public buildings and other organizations, government organizations, we need to start making maintenance an important part of budgeting. And by maintenance, I mean equipment, supplies, and personnel. All of us who had the privilege to go to other people's countries The janitor come out of the room and they drive in their car. The maintenance man on site all day because he's maintaining the facility. So every time you walk in it looks intact. We need to do the same in Liberia. So not only we maintain our building, but we get maximum value from them. And we'll minimize a lot of the struggles we're having, including the one at the university. Maintenance is a priority.
Thank you very much, Dr. Boakai. Again, guys, we want to say thanks to all of you. We're trying to squeeze in every 1 year that we can have some serious conversation. Manny, you asked this question, right? They put a response today from the JFK. They say it wasn't a proposal. It wasn't something. It was a proposer. But we'll read the letter. But this is what happened a week or two ago. And we woke up with this story, and I choose not to play because I didn't know it was because of pregnant women. The fees have changed. So if you're pregnant, you go to the hospital now for different reasons. The UP government, this government, have increased everything. They put everything up. UP, yeah, UP up. If you know how to say the SSO, UP up. Okay, SSO, GO, LNO, HEB, MME. UP up. UP up. Okay, so yeah, we are, right? Yeah, you gotta say what I gotta say. But it's up. Redemption Hospital in Newtown. Listen.
Hospital, I want a bigger hospital in Liberia. They want to put the woman inside the woman care right from the hospital. As you can see, you see how they play pass over the woman laying down on the ground.
So, and thank God for that person that didn't show the delivery. But imagine, JFK say, if you're pregnant, you're a Jew. That baby going to be from 1 day to 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, up to 9 months. You must find the money. You find the money, they're not entering the hospital. All government hospitals. Honor this government. Lab up. Examination up. Seeing the data up. Let's hear you. So today, the hospital came out with this messed up. I don't know who asked them to write this, but let's read. You say it's not, the JFK, John F. Kennedy Medical Hospital, blah, blah, blah. It's too small. I can't even read it, but read it. It's in the chat room. They say it's a proposal. The one was written was proposal, but people begin to question. They say with immediate effect, May 16, with immediate effect. How can you call that a proposal? So that Richardson. They created a problem. And now they're saying it's just a proposal. But people been kicked out of the hospital. Pregnant women giving birth right on the sidewalk now. That's a new hospital. It is concerning. It is concerning with the Unity Party. President Joseph Yima Barker government, when he spoke about insurance for all. And we play that clip, but let's hear you, Dr. Richardson.
Again, another sad situation in our country. A lot of times, a woman may be pregnant for 9 months, but after 9 months, we don't know if the baby is going to come the next day, or sometimes the baby can even come earlier than 9 months. So this is a reason why you have to care for a woman, okay? At least provide care, and then you can take care of the other things later. They never really told Liberians that they were going to be changing this policy and how they were going to be changing the policy. We just woke up one morning, we saw fee were increased. That's the first problem that I have with the changes. The second problem that I have is that if you're going to change a policy, let the people know. You can't say I'm going to charge $25 when somebody's making $200 and they're not getting their paycheck regularly in the country. So you really have to, you really have to assess that situation. So it's just it saddens me as well. It's very, very good. I'm upset about this, really, because how does a government just go and put a policy out there and then now want to backtrack on that policy and say, oh, it was a memo or it was a proposal or whatever? It doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. What about other things. You see, in government, optics and context is so important. You cannot have people building mansions. You cannot have people spraying money, and then the next day, in the same context, we saying pregnant women should pay before they are provided services. You know, I hear people arguing, "Oh, there's nothing free." Really? There's nothing free, but at least services are provided to certain population before you are asked for a fee. Okay? In the developed world, if you're pregnant or if you're ill, you go to the hospital, they see you, and then they charge you later, especially when you have a gray situation like being pregnant. As I started before, after 9 months, you never know when that baby is coming. Sometimes before 9 months, that baby can come. So how about prostate cancer? Can we, what are doing about, I don't even want to go.
So there's everything that Rich is saying. You can name them. You can go ahead and they say, you know, cancellation of free treatment. Please be informed that as of today, May 16, 2025, there will be no free treatment at the under 5. Are we missing something?
Yes. There's something seriously missing, and Paul would know that.
Hold on 1 minute, Uncle Sam will come to you. I beg you, Uncle Sam. I beg you 1 minute. Please be informed that as of today, May 16, 2025, there will be no free treatment at the under 5. In order to ensure availability of supplies, and we just the first one, there will be no free, nothing. So why are they saying it was just a proposal? It have taken effect. Uncle Sam, let's hear you.
Paul, you are professional health practitioner. There is something called the Hippocratic Oath. Hippocratic Oath. And you know that. The Hippocratic Oath says that if anybody is ill, a doctor, a nurse, is required to treat that person without that person's ability to pay. Allah, Paul? Paul, I'm asking you. The Hippocratic Oath.
Every medical student takes it before they graduate.
Exactly.
About them.
So the thing that always bothers me, and your people say I'm always angry, we supposed to be the 21st century thinkers for our people who grew up living like primitive in the villages and stuff. We are supposed to have the mindset to transform this country into a modern 21st century country. And if somebody writes a memo like that, that tells me that person does not even know the value of their own education. The value of their own education. That is my disgust with how things are operating in Liberia. If you see me angry, it's because the years are, the clock is ticking. And I will never live in a Liberia, a prosperous Liberia, a Liberia where people get sense to come together and make things happen. The clock is ticking. And it's because we have all of the human capital, we have all of the resources to change these things. You know, how are you going to tell pregnant women that they can't come to the hospital until they pay you? You can't do that. So,
well, Uncle Sam, hold on 1 minute. Let me ask you a question. Uncle Sam, what actually happening with this government? I beg you guys, I know everybody will say something here. It's like everything is up in this government. Everything. I thought we came to rescue, and rescue in terms of making it affordable, making it accessible, reducing everything that the people can benefit. But it's just the opposite with this government. Anytime the president speaks, his people, to do the opposite. Anytime the president, watch, President Boakai will say something today. The next day, the president said, I'm going to bring in Jeremiah Pankun, my immediate #1 advisor, to check in why everything going up. The next day, Samoa from Central Bank said, no, Mr. President, it's going up 2%. The next day, everything started running, GST. What's going on with this government? The people want to wonder, they are wondering, saying, no, we are doing better.
Look,
what are we missing? What the government not rescuing?
Okay. So here is the thing. It has to come from the heart. You have to have a leader who is compassionate, a leader who believes in what his utterances to the people. When they were going around trying to replace George Weah, did they really believe the things that they were saying, or that they were just saying it to ascend to power? That is a big difference, my people. Did they really believe that the country was seized by looters, and they were going to be the nice and shiny armor to come and rescue the Liberian people? Did they really believe that? Or this was simply a power grab? And the evidence is coming up on a daily basis that all they did was a power grab. To eat lobster, spray money, go to swimming pools, do a lot of philandering, smoke their cigar. That's all this government has turned out to be. A bunch of hedonistic people that using our tax dollars, you know. I mean, look at somebody making $112,000 a month. $112,000 a month. Why should not be some kind of salary reform at the LTA? Why somebody
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Thank you. Don't I give the others a chance to speak?
Because if you cut the salaries of people that have salary reform, then you can apply those savings into the healthcare center.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. We're going to bring in Fubi, Port,
I have to leave for like 15 minutes. I will come back.
No, don't come back. I beg you, please say hi to her for us. Go come back.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta do something quick. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Fubi. Go ahead.
So JFK have been a temporary prison center, especially for pregnant women. And I said that a lot of times in the past government and still continue. I know several times we raised money to go and free women that gave birth at JFK, and they couldn't release them because they couldn't pay the delivery fee. So they held them in temporary imprisonment until you can find a delivery fee before you free them. And, we did that sometime before 2017 election. 2016, we raised money to free people from JFK. Last year, in 2023, 2022, we did the same thing. And it's been an old age stuff. And I've proposed several times to the government, talk a lot of times, that the government, all of the lawmakers, all the stuff, if people come and knock on your door, honorable my wife to the hospital, probably be better to go free up, they do all this in there. They keep the people and they will keep humble. That's the adage that they live with. Until we can actually drive money into the budget to take care of some of these things, you will not have, that section that they talk about. I think the Japanese government were partnering with the Liberian government to make that pay that maternity war, the honor 5. Free for them.
We can do it, right? Fubi, it means that we cannot do it. We as Liberian, we just can't do it on ourselves.
That's the disgraceful part. That's the disgraceful part I'm talking about.
We gotta go to Indonesia. We gotta go to China. We gotta beg you. Because of that, when the pregnant women and the children are gonna start dying, right?
All the money people
all of Joseph Yima Boakai, we thought we came to rescue. We thought we have the brain, right, to bring in ideas, to raise money. Now, but we're raising the money and we're eating the money ourselves, and the poor people are dying, the poor people are suffering. And for me, I beg you, that give others a chance, my man. You're right. That's a prison compound. Because you know what? They will get in the plane and leave the country.
I will go outside and take medical treatment. And get other public hospitals, serious mess.
Paul, are you speaking?
Stand down. So let me break down the current healthcare financing model in Liberia. Because some of the problem we are experiencing at JFK comes out of the model that is being used in Liberia. Currently, the health system in Liberia is being 60% financed by government budget and about 40% financed by donors and payers, people who can afford to pay out of their pocket. So we understand that the public health, which is the hospital and all of the public facility and public clinics, supposed to have free admission and services for people under 5, which is why we are having this conversation today. But because the model is heavily donor dependent, to have your country depending at least 30 to 40% on foreign sources to finance your health system is not a sustainable system. And because the people are so poor, Stanton, you have less than 500,000 people among your 5 million people working. So the burden of care will only be on the people who are actually working. And I'm carrying it up to 500,000 because I've not gotten the actual data, but some people are arguing that it's even less than that. But let's take it to 500,000. JFK, to run JFK as a 300-bed hospital, maybe let's put it to a medium range hospital, to say 150-bed hospital, you will need at least $70 million every year to run JFK effectively. You will need 70 million. JFK does not get that amount in the budget. I think they get 5 or 6 million. I don't know how much they get. So what's happening now? They are going to turn away pregnant women who's supposed to get something they call prenatal care. In Africa, they call it antenatal care, because they need 11 doctors visit to be able to make sure that their entire, the baby is positioned well. They are doing, ultrasound. They are doing check for iron. They are doing check for, the baby's health. They are making sure the mother is vaccinated, and all of these before the baby is born. 11 times they should go to the hospital before the delivery day. When you start charging them to come, they're going to stay home. So whether the baby is in critical condition, whether the mother's having high blood pressure, the doctors will not know that. And whoever doctor is going to deliver that woman will be at risk, because you did not see the woman from the beginning of her pregnancy, from the first trimester to her third trimester when she get ready for the delivery. Then you just see her one night and you take her to the delivery room. That's one of the reasons why the cesarean section in most hospitals in Liberia is very high, because the baby is breathing, you don't even know. You come to see the woman at the time of delivery. They need to go back to revisit on how a model of government paying, but people also are able to pay, can be introduced. It's difficult in a country where most of the people don't work, and I designed a model and submitted it to the previous government, and somebody told me JFK was political. So I can share the model with you if you want, on how you can run JFK effectively. People who got money pay, and that payment cover people who don't have money to go to JFK, and JFK effectively run.
Thank you. Thank
so
you.
a sliding scale payment.
Go ahead, Brother Boakai.
You are correct, Dr. President.
2023 election, there was a very popular video, or I think not audio, of a lady who was in JFK and complaining that she's being kept in prison because she could not afford the cost after delivery. Women gathered, they raised money. Leman Bowie was influential in that, and they went to clear the debt. And we raised the issue that the hospitals cannot be torture chambers. I mean, psychological torture on people. It's a place where people go for relief. Look at the statement that came up first. It said by directive. One day later, you say it's a proposal. Directive. Then the next day you say proposal. You're not talking to children yet. Just stop doing this thing. If you get the conscience to react to public reaction in this way and form, to do 360-degree turn on your decision, then why did you engage, have broader consultation before making a decision in the first place? If you can react this way in less than 24 hours based on public reaction, if you can take 360-degree turn on your decision because of public reaction, then why didn't you engage first before making a decision? It tells you people are not making decisions the way those decisions should be made. And it's wrong. There's no way to put it. We can go into the economics of health. We can go into the reality that it is not sustainable to continue to say healthcare will be free. We can go into that. But until you can go into that, make good decisions, consult, broad consultation before you, now the JFK may have said that you're a laughing stock in the people, in front of the people. You're a laughing stock, something you would have avoided just by having conversations, consultations. You may have said a laughing stock now. Your own decision, you torpedo over it. It doesn't speak well. Health insurance is the way forward. You have the National Insurance Corporation of Liberia, NACO. Put some money in NACO. Put good management team. Put some money there, guide the process, provide healthcare insurance. Let people contribute to the healthcare insurance. Small. People can go to college, drink 10 hours a year on beer. If you put in a mechanism where, I'm not making this all of fun, right? Think about it. Some of the people who say the poor, they can go to entertainment center, they spend $15 on beer in a week time. Put in place a health insurance mechanism where they can pay that money over time so that when they go to hospital, they got coverage. It can work. So pay attention to NACO. Put some money there, put some management in there, let it roll or a health insurance scheme, let people enroll. So when a people are pregnant, they can go to hospital. They will pay small money. Those who don't fall sick, the insurance company gets something. Those who fall sick, the insurance company pay for them. That's how it works. Not to put up a draconian law that makes even the pregnant woman afraid to go to the hospital. Health insurance is the way forward. Pay attention to NACO and put some money there.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's play what President Boakai said. Then we'll go to Dr. Boakai, Vendetta Patrick, Sis Glendy. Sis Glendy, when you're done, then you can rejoin us here. Let Sis Glendy having conversation on her own. All right, let's go ahead. Let's play this real quick, and then we'll move to you, Dr. Boakai.
On sustainable health financing, we are making progress with the National Security Health Insurance Scheme and the bill to create a National Health Equity Fund for universal health coverage will soon be submitted for your consideration.
So, Dr. Boakai, there you have it. The president have passion. You know, I'm saying, maybe folks are going to get mad, Dr. Boakai, because I'm saying this. But you're hearing the passion in his voice. Something is happening. The president means well when it comes to this issue, but in reality, we are seeing something different. President Boakai looked like two individuals here. One saying this thing, we talk about increasing prices, inflation, there's something that's happening. When you talk about pregnant women and having babies on the street, you talk when there's something happening. When you talk about corruption, something is happening. The president is not like strict and active when it comes to his decision. Let me play this one more time. Let the people, he said insurance. Everybody clapping. But now everything is going up, up, up. Everything. Admission fees, C-session, I think it's operational meds and something supply. I can see a routine lab. Everything is up. Everything. So where's the rescue yet? When you have to put everything up, up, up. I'm sorry, folks. This is not something to laugh about, but something strange is happening. Something funny is happening. And you ask yourself, well, Stanton, is your guys rescuing the country? Are they rescuing themselves? What have gone down under this government? What? Name me one. What have this government reduced that we can celebrate? What have this government changed for a positive outcome? What? Let's hear you.
CEO, some time back, I had a bone stuck in my throat. And I sent you the picture. If you don't mind, if you can put it up. It was stuck in my throat for about 8 days. That right there.
What you were eating, Dr. Boakai? What kind of fish you were eating?
No, my man, the soup are correct.
That's
the soup are correct. I'm finna eat all the thing, my man. I just soup now. Just drink the soup. The thing are correct. I didn't want to leave one drop in the bowl.
It look like that got us from the wrong place.
No, my man.
So we get back on track. We get back on track.
Hey, my yard. Stop it, Bobby. Stop it. Hey, my yard. Hey, people live with me, could have soup. But listen, so the thing was stuck in my throat. I went to the OR. And I was in the OR in my hospital gown. So many things went wrong. I got out of the OR, took out my hospital gown, left the hospital, and took a flight out of the country the next day. That bone was removed from my throat. When the doctor saw me in Virginia, USA, he said, I don't know how you survived with a bone this size in your throat. You could have died. It was the grace of God and that we are fortunate, something that most of my fellow citizens are unable to do. Let me just say this. My daughter, before she graduated from Tulane, came home, Stanton, and volunteered for 2 months at the Ministry of Health. I happened to be there and donors were there. They were having the donor meeting. And I stood in there, I was invited. I stood in there for a little bit and I heard that about 50% of our healthcare budget was donor funded. Quite frankly, I was shocked. I couldn't believe that. And then I talked to an education person at a different time and the percentage was extremely high. But then when I went to Ghana the next year, we're at a restaurant standing eating. A friend of mine, and then I look at the ticket and I saw VAT. I said, I'll pay for it. And he said, no. I said, well, let me just see it. It's the VAT tax. And he said, oh, yeah, I will pay the VAT tax because it provides insurance for our people. You hear what I just said? To Mama's point, it provides insurance. He says, so the person even that works in this restaurant, they will make sure that the government get that money because they see themselves in it. When they get sick, because the money goes straight to that insurance fund. And when you get sick, you just carry your card and you get treated. No, healthcare will not be free. In fact, the economists will tell you that nothing free. Everything costs something, but we can make it affordable. We got to be intentional. I think the time has come for us to make insurance a necessity. Too many people working in too many institutions with no insurance. So make it affordable, not free, so our people can have it. Because education and healthcare are two places, Stanton, that we're really not investing enough. There's nowhere to spin it. We just got to call it what it is. So if we got to reduce salaries in other areas so we can put more money in education and health, then let's do it. If the 2% increase need to be dedicated to education and health, then let's do that. But we have to step it up. The president said the right thing. And you're right, he does have the passion. But now we got to move to action. Okay, we got to move to action. And I think we can.
Thank you, Dr. Boakai. Thank you very much. I mean, thank God for you, man. I thought you took that bone out in Liberia. I didn't know you had to come to the U.S. Man, that's scary. Imagine. My water, my pana, they cannot leave. They will die in Liberia. And somebody wake up in the morning and say, man, they wish the woman. Oh my God, she just woke up. I just talked to her the morning. And she'll be doing, Then I say, oh, they put number one in the woman throat. They get a woman number one. Because
and just so you know, CEO, I try everything. All the things my old people show me, I try it. I thought the dry bread, I put it in Ango. I thought the dry rest, I put it in.
But you should not eating. You're not supposed to be eating. You're going to damage yourself more.
The person was born, I told put something there. The dry bread and the dry rest, none of that didn't work.
Wow.
And for 8 days, it was in my throat. For 8 days.
Thank you very much, Dr. Boakai. Thank you for sharing that. I want to say again, where you stand at with this one, the pregnant women that born the babies on the street, this is rescue government, though. This is rescue we are talking about. I'm going to stick on this, you know why? Because we fought a system like no other. Man, I'll be so happy talking about rescue. I'm so proud to talk about rescue when they are failing. I'm so proud because I'm man enough to speak on it. When you're having this thing happening in the government and people will come and insult and say the worst about you and believing that they are doing better. And they said, don't talk about it, but talk about it in the back, in Jade. Are we rescuing? We just spoke about our education system. Now it's healthcare. Pregnant women are having babies on the street. People putting lapa, the women are putting lapa, oh my lapa. I got lapa here. Okay, no. They're putting lapa around. Come on. The baby came up. Nah. The baby crying. In the heat. Forget about, Glenn, how you call that? Forget about washing hand now. Forget about any hygiene. Forget about nothing. Put something at 10 o'clock. Wrap the baby inside. Cut the baby cord. Move on. Don't wait get 200 to go to the hospital. Honor a rescue government. But you know who got $6 million? Mo Ali in his budget. But you know who operated on $25 million budget? Sekou Dukle, Freeport. My name that? Then we're joking. And then let's talk on the healthcare issue. We got one more topic on the transport ministry and the other thing. We'll get to it. But today we just want to share that those guys that were in the court for the fire allegation, they set a bond today. Yes, the document. And guess what happened? The prosecutor, the government came back and challenged the bond. They took exception to the bond. Prosecution exception to the bill bond of defendant in the Funati fire situation. Those guys there, with your brushes on our page, just follow us. So we'll watch it and see what happened. But let's hear you on this healthcare situation. Hashtag regroup CEO.
So yeah, thank you. Moving forward, you have to address me as CEO. So we have two CEOs on the platform now. So I mean, I just
you're the only CEO. You're the only CEO. I'm not a CEO.
No. I will not tolerate you disrespecting me. I'm a CEO.
I apologize.
CEO. You have to dignify me like a
Mommy, I apologize to the CEO. I apologize.
Yeah. So now we have the CEO on the platform. But the CEO, on a very serious note, there's no excuse as a government, because you are under moral and constitutional responsibility to cater to the welfare of your people. But I want to take it from a different angle. Today we talk about JFK. JFK is overwhelmed when cases of certain sickness erupt from Lofa, they bring the person to JFK. From Nimba, JFK. Maigibi, JFK. Pomi, JFK. The question becomes, what happens to the resources that are generated in those local countries? The local government had already empowered these people to collect taxes, to raise revenue, to improve their healthcare sectors. They should begin to think that the government does not exist in a positive sense, so they cannot be dependent on national government. They can mobilize resources. They can send some of their best to other universities around the world. They can procure CT scan, MRI. They can bring the best medical doctors so that JFK will not be overburdened. If you have so many cases, JFK will be overburdened. They will not be able to do a lot. If I was the government, maybe I can take like 3 months, increase taxes on some of the commodities. Maybe the same will have road fund. We can collect that one for healthcare to save the lives of our people. I have also proposed that this government must set up a think tank of professionals, technicians, and international experts, maybe to be called Friends of Liberia. They mentioned about children. The children have been the most vulnerable groups of people in a medical facility. Can we, when JMB is leaving, can he leave us for the first time in the history of our country to have a children's hospital, How he can do that? Look, international organizations all around the world, Samaritan Press, USAID, they are not there again. Other countries, UNDP, set up a think tank. Some people I know, they just need to make few calls, meet certain groups of people. You can start a process. From now to 2026, you can raise 5 million and start a project. That is easy. But I do agree the policy, and I like what the JFK management did to say, you know why? It was a proposal. It is good to admit that they are wrong. Whether it was not a proposal, but I think our people are okay now. When you get your big better, they can go to JFK. They will not charge them that $65 again. The people say it's not true. So you go there. But what we can say, CEO, as I conclude on this matter, this idea of dependency. We have many companies. The Ingram Baza, for example, they have many companies there. The Maigibi. Just this morning, I was in Kakata. I was telling the people that apart from the pavement of the streets, from the government, what has the country done? What can we boast of? You are not the only country. Other countries are there. They're looking up to national government. You have to be innovative and creative. Develop a national plan for your country. Include healthcare, include education. Once you begin to stabilize, you raise resources, you can generate money. The president can go out and look for investors. So what happened to country officials? They too can go out and bring investors. So again, this thing got to be divided. It's not just national government alone. We take full responsibility as members in our various countries for refusing to refurbish our medical center and improve the system.
Thank you very much, Brother Fubi. Counselor, it's good to have you, man. You all laid back today. Very quiet.
Thank you. Before I speak to the JFK issue, I just like to say that, you know, some of the reasons why some of us are very careful on accusing people of corruption and what have you is because, not because of our legal background, but we were here in this country and Liberian politicians, opposition, even the international community said that former President Taylor had billions of dollars in the banks, in accounts around the world. Billions of dollars. They didn't even say hundreds of thousands. Billions of dollars they had around the world. Charles Taylor on I think what, July 15, 2006, 9 or so, as a trial, he challenged them. He just showed me one account till today, 22 years. I mean, since they accused in 2003, 22 years, we see one cent yet. So I'm very careful on what I say about people when they're building whatever mansion or so because I don't have the evidence. So the government has the responsibility to investigate those people, let them investigate them and see whether they have done wrong, let them prosecute them. So I won't say anything about Cornelia Craft.
Well, we'll move
now,
on. We'll talk about healthcare.
On the issue, I just want to say that on the issue of JFK, the first thing is the theory behind, in my opinion now, the theory behind free, delivery and free treatment for children under 5 is mostly directed to the protection of the lives of those children and the unborn. That's why I think the policy was put in place to ensure that women, pregnant women, give and deliver safely so that they can protect. There are two persons involved in delivery, the mother and the child. So in order for you not to endanger the life of the child, there should be no string attached that will apply, tension on the mother for her to even lose her life in the process. So children are protected for the protection of children, and children are vulnerable to sicknesses, and they're quick vulnerable to death. So that's why that program, I think, in my opinion, was put in place. To see it now being quote unquote abolished, well, it's something concerning. But the problem here is one of the things that we have problem. I always say we're sick. If you look through this chat, if you go through the chat, you will see people insulting you, insulting insulting Stanton, insulting Dr. Boblet, insulting people who speak in Fubi 100 about the things, the recommendation they're giving. The simple wrecked people will come here and insult you and myself for talking for them. You and myself, we can afford our hospital bill. But brother, we are here to talk about the majority of people who cannot afford. But they will be insulting us. So I don't understand what kind of country we have. And lastly, you talked about the president having, the president, he had goodwill from the way he was speaking. Hey, this president was not speaking extemporaneously. The president was speaking from a prepared text, but the people who are implementing the very bad policy, they wrote what the president was reading. So they write the good things and they implement the worst. That's all. So the president was just reading for what the people gave him. It was not extemporaneous and no speech that he was giving are coming from his heart, coming from his head, like our man Donald Trump.
Don't do that. So you say President Braga didn't read that thing from his heart.
No, I mean, it was prepared that the president, I cannot consider him, it's the president. All president and the speech I read it, with the exception of Donald Trump. Donald Trump, the only president I see, he can go anywhere and talk anytime. He didn't get them
so you say the president didn't read that thing prior to going up on stage and crossing all his teeth and checking it. They just give it to him when he started reading.
Nobody's good. No, it's good. What I'm saying to you is good. That speech is a very good speech.
What good?
It's a very good speech. But the people who wrote that speech for the president, because the better maybe that's why he wants to hear or see, they are the one who implementing the very bad policy. So that's the contradiction.
So who bad? Who's doing the worst in the country? The president or the people that are putting up the policy? Who?
Well, the president is the principal. So he takes the responsibility of the action of the agent.
So President Boakai is calling the people, so he calling Liberian?
Well, I don't want to say whether he calling Liberian or so. I'm saying to you that he is the president. If somebody gives him something to read that it sounds good, but then they're doing something else, he has to take action. If he doesn't take action, then Mina Calais. Simple.
Wow. Thank you very much.
Agent. It's an agent-principal relationship.
Thank you very much. The president seemed to be like he wanted, but he's not fighting to have it. And now the people are increasing everything. A pregnant woman having a baby on the street in North Panton, Infant Redemption Hospital. You know, I was living right across the street from Redemption Hospital. I know that place very well. And here we are talking about, you know, the situation our people are faced with. Tell me, how can Joseph Boakai take himself out of this to save the country, to rescue the country? How?
Thank you, CEO. I have always maintained that, you know, Liberia is not a lack of laws, right? It is not because we lack laws, but what we lack in Liberia is implementation. And sorry, I didn't get a chance to contribute earlier on the previous topic, so I'll let that pass. But you see, when you look at the health of a nation, the health of a nation is equated to productivity. Because when you have a healthy population, you have better productivity. You know, it improves your labor outcomes overall, period. Like education, if you don't have quality education in your country, the nation suffers. All other sectors of the country, of your development agenda suffer because there's no proper education. And health is the same thing. So if you ask about the president's statement, look, I have a lot of respect for Councillor Gu, but I don't think the president will read a statement that he doesn't believe in. I think as President Joseph Boakai will read a statement, knowing him as an educator, as a father, he will read a statement before he go out there to read it in public. And I still believe that he believes in that statement that he read. What is really happening in Stanton is the president needs to begin to hold people accountable, the people he put in position of authority, to hold them accountable, either to deliver, whether they shape up or they shape out. It's very simple. And that goes to the healthcare system. Look, they shouldn't be turning pregnant women away and children away. That's the next generation. We need them. I have worked in international organization or international development organization for the last 20 plus years. When we hire people in Kenya had the National Insurance Health Scheme. We hire them. we provide, the company contributes to the health insurance scheme. And whatever the employee contribution is, the employee contributes. So that employee and their family, they are covered. When we hire people in Ghana, Ghana has a national insurance scheme. Likewise, Kenya and other countries in the sub-Saharan region, the same thing. When we hire people in Colombia, Latin America, same thing. And these people invest in their healthcare system. So that's what we need to do. We need to put our money where our mouths are, and we need to take care of our women and our children. They are the most vulnerable in society. Any country that can take care of this is most vulnerable, that country is bound to continue to fail. And I think I urge the president to begin to take drastic action. And finally, Stanton, let me just add here. Doctors, wherever you are, we need to think about how do we specialize? How do we have OBGYN specialists? Someone said children doctors, maybe children doctor specialists, pediatrics, women doctors, maternity. JFK right now, where JFK is overwhelmed, and JFK cannot address the healthcare issues in Maserati County and in Monrovia. It is time to rethink our healthcare strategy and how we implement. And the president needs to begin to hold people accountable, either to ship up or to ship out. Thank you.
No, thank you very much, man. I just disagree with the whole hold people accountable. Who you not see they go to jail? Every day they will hold people. Okay, the president need to hold himself accountable. That's it. It's about time the president look at himself in the mirror. Like Michael Jackson said, talk to the man in the mirror, standing in front of you. Let me hear you.
So, I don't even know where to start from. Extremely disappointed in the Ministry of Health and the JFK administration. And I think we need to be very balanced in our statements and our approaches, but we need to be fair. Nobody should kid us here. What happened today was not a policy. It was not a proposal. So nobody should fool us. They made a mistake. You cannot go and increase prices for your population. They know nothing about it. Your clients did not participate. The senators did not know about this. Representatives did not know about this. Is that how you do project proposal? You put a date on when it's supposed to start without opening it up for discussion. And we want to cover it up. I'm not covering it up. It was a direct failure from the JFK administration to the Ministry of Health. Such things should not be happening. And some people took my stance to mean that I'm saying free. No, I'm not saying there should be free health care. I'm saying provide a means where even if people had insurance, they'll be able to get insurance. But there should be something, there should be a process that people can follow. You don't just do a proposal, you give it a date, and then you come out, you say, okay, so where's the proposal? Who wrote it? Who was it being sent to? How can you have an effective date for a proposal that was never discussed and nobody knew about it? I think I thank God. Flip it on the other side. Thank God that they say it's a proposal. So now that they've heard the public outcry, they will go back, revisit, and look at it and find out what they need to do to be able to cater to the needs of the impoverished people who will need health care. I listened to President Boakai's speech again that's been shared all over. He promised that there would be a great health care in our country. Whether great means that everybody will have it or not have it. This is the thing we talk about. You can compare our healthcare system with our educational system in Liberia. These are the two things that the government needs to put some additional focus on and take care of its citizens. To see somebody having baby on the sidewalk, where is the health ministry? Where is the health minister? What happened? Who investigated that situation? How come we haven't heard anything else from it? And this is the thing about the government. When something happened, they should speak up. This story has been festering through the weekend. I heard about it, but I was to my different place, so I was not ready to talk about it until Monday. But you can't have these things just going around in the community Everybody's sharing their own interpretation of what they're hearing, and there is nothing from the government until there's an outcry from the public, and then you come back out to us and say, okay, you know, you ain't get sense. So say you ain't get sense, this is what happened. No, don't take us for granted. Don't do that. That was a misstep. That was a mistake. It should not have happened. And I'm glad somehow you're trying to redeem yourself by calling it a proposal. Now go back and do it correctly.
But Glenn, let me ask you a question before we bring Asadoya. Let me ask you, Glenny. So I don't want to get in trouble, Glenny. You want me to get in trouble, but I refuse it in Jesus' name. But why we create our own mistake? Then we go and correct it. Then we come back and say, well, that we didn't mean it. Look at the LTMI, Glenny. What I start from Madam Salik Joe, we are today. Look at the situation we are faced with. Look at the University of Liberia. Then we'll come and say we're fixing. Now we are talking about healthcare system. Then we say, no. That's not the minister signed it. The in-law, Joseph Boakai nephew, they call him Tamba. He's over there, Louis Tamba husband. We'll put a picture up. The woman that can travel with Joseph Boakai over named Louis Tamba, her husband, work there. They put this thing together. He said, well, it was a proposal. But he's a medical doctor. He operated in Minnesota forever.
He has a clinic that even when he has a clinic that is very expensive.
So we will get to it. But imagine this guy live in America, and I'll put a picture up, and this guy is saying to the president, the woman will give birth on the street. And they're coming to tell us. Look at the budget for JFK, folks. Look at the budget for JFK. For God's sake. All the people who work at Ministry of Health, work at JFK, they get their own hospital, they get their own clinic. Louis Tamba husband came, went to China and bought all the medical supply, all his beds, everything. One of the most expensive clinic or hospital now in the country. Within 1 year. We got the documents. I mean, Louis is my sister, though. I respect her. She's a direct aide to Joseph Boakai. Her husband, Dr. Tamba. He left everything he was doing in Minnesota. He went and he worked in the government. He had JFK. He said, no, you don't mind those things. And how can we run a government, 6 million people, on you don't mind those things? And somebody should question him. I said, are you serious? You left your, I think he's an OBGYN. You know, OBGYN, people, they play the woman, they can go. That the guy, you see women.
You know, Senator, I'm looking at, I want to go back to Councillor Gu, just 30 seconds on what he said. That sometimes we're sitting here and we're trying to give our opinions and we're trying to discuss Liberia, and people will be in a live feed. Sometimes I don't pay attention. Sometimes I'm there, I'm going tip for that for them. But sometimes they can be so irrational. We're talking about this, and people hold on, sit down. Wait, hold on,
Glenny, I will stop you. One thing we can do, we don't talk to them. Let's move on. Because you know somebody won't fight out to get a cook tomorrow. They will give it to them and say, "Go install."
I'm not going to fight them. I'm just saying when you hear somebody, we're talking about something that happened in Liberia, and someone is telling me, "Oh, people have babies all the time." Is that the excuse?
That's how it is. But on the show, that's why we come and we are above it, right? But let me say this: look at the budget for JFK. Look at the budget, 2024, $7.4 million. It went up $6.4 million, 9.9 million. Right now it's around 9 million. Ask the people what they're doing with this money. I beg you guys, somebody go fire, you go ask them what they're doing with the money, how this thing happening. Look at Richard Kuhn, Speaker Kuhn. The only thing Speaker Kuhn, when he left from over there to hell with JFK, he bought himself a clinic to run the game. That's his election 2029 campaign. He said you'll get a poor ambulance and vote for him again. These are jokers in our country. These are the people that they actually about themselves. Can you imagine? These people came from nowhere. destroy the entire system. Telling you, my fellow Liberians, it's okay, we can sit there and drink beer and lecture. We don't care. We'll do more than what Joe we are doing. We'll be worse than Joe we are. We care less. The lawmakers care less. The executive care less. Poor Joseph Human Boakai just saying that anything they tell him that what he would do. Joseph Boakai can say that, yeah, you want me to sign? He said, well, when the people, he said, yeah, people, oh, why you want me to sign? Sign very cheap. He put his signature there. Can you imagine, though? The cost of the people, the struggle continues, right? Can you imagine? The woman gave birth on the street. OBGYN, the nephew to President Boakai, worked at JFK. I'll put a picture, I'll put a position, you don't worry. His wife, my own sister, Louis Tamba, man, I love that girl. I love that woman. Left from Minnesota, went to Liberia. A direct aid to President Boakai. My sister, who went through a lot during the election. Travel all over America, China, and get all the cleaning material. I don't want to go in deep. Don't make me to go in deep because of my sister. But it's wrong. If you feel uncomfortable from speaking the truth on this show, don't come back. But every day I will come on the show to speak the truth. I will beat on CDC, and I will beat on Unity Party. I will beat on CMC, and I will beat on Joseph Boakai, Joseph, how you call it, Joseph Party, PAP. I will beat on all of them because they are destroying our nation. How can you kill the baby before the baby born? They are killing the babies. For you to allow a pregnant woman to go on the street and give birth, you're killing the babies. You are. You're a murderer. For you to allow the increase, for you to allow the increase for a pregnant woman, Paul Kennedy said they gotta go to 11 times. He knows that because he got so many children. He knows that. He knows how many times the women that can go do checkup with the doctor. I didn't know that.
Really?
I told you I didn't know. My attention wasn't on that thing. But once I went to my doctor for checkup, I said, see you, babe. When the podcast knows that. He said 11 times. The woman got pregnant for 9 months, but the woman got to wait 11 times.
I'm going as a
medical
Paul is a professional in the women business.
No, you're professional in medical health.
I said to talk to us. Who brought Paul back here? Who brought him back?
I gotta come back.
I said to talk to us.
So sometimes we shouldn't sugarcoat shame. It's a shame and disgrace on the leadership and management of JFK. You cannot politicize the health of the people. You should be embarrassed by your ineptitude. It only shows how gross incompetence those people are. And these are the things when we come to say, friends from the other side don't care to even reason with us and think beyond politics. Please allow me, Stanton. I got the consent to call name, so I will say the name. When I was coming on the show,
you got consent from who? Not from us.
No, not from you. From what I'm about to say, I was.
No, don't say it, my man. You didn't run it by us. Don't.
No, I did. I sent it to you. Let me.
No. Don't. Okay, just use allegation or something. You didn't.
No, I'm not accusing anyone. It's not about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I was coming on the show, someone reached out to me from Buchanan. And this is for the listening audience, all of us. Maybe we can also reach out. I felt so bad. He reached out to me and said a young lady was in labor in Buchanan. They took her to the government hospital, but then she developed complications. Because of that complication, she was transferred to JFK. She went through C-section. Right after that, she was told that her baby died. According to her, according to the story, she didn't see the baby. The mom didn't see the baby, but they told her the baby died. They were crying. While in that process, the JFK administration told them they must pay a certain bill before they can release them. So now, the lady who went through C-section, who baby died without seeing the baby, is still at the hospital. And I was asked to call the name. The name of the girl is Linda Bobo, whose baby died at the hospital. The mom's name is Sophia Bobo. And so in case anyone wants to reach out, they ask me to say this. The phone number is 0776 095 984. That's for Orange. I will repeat it. 0776 095 984. And for Lone Star is 0888 291 616. I will repeat it. 0886 291 616. Why did I say this? I want you to put this entire episode in your case. A grieving young mother whose baby died because of some medical issues, no drugs, no something, is being seized at the nation's hospital because she must pay a certain bill. This brought me to the point where some of our friends from the other side argue that even in America, people can pay bills. It's true. But there is no system on earth that is working to increase burden on the people. Every system is working to reduce burden and make services more affordable. America, healthcare here is not 1,000 and then they carry it to 2,000. They are looking for ways to bring it down. If you came to a system where a certain service was free and then you brought cost on top of it, that is not an argument that even in America, people paying bills. If you met $10 there and reduce it to $5, then you can argue that people are paying bills. But you cannot increase burden on the people. See this young lady's story. For the sake of God, man, her young baby died. She is being held captive unless she pays certain money. Before then, she wouldn't have paid because healthcare, according to the government, should be a right for the people. But the rescue came in to rescue the country. And so, your baby died, your baby ain't die, you sick, you ain't sick, you will be there until you pay. This should be an embarrassment to the leadership of JFK that tries to politicize the health of the people. This isn't something we should take as one of those political times. This one involved the lives of human beings like all of us. 9 months, the little girl carried her child. 9 months, she could not see the baby.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
I have said the numbers. You can reach out to the people. The mother told me she is even waiting to come on the show to explain more that she encountered. But
bring her on. I said, bring the mother on. We'll bring the mother on.
Yeah, let me try to get in contact with them and say the number.
Yeah, if you can, that would be better. Bring the numbers on. Darius, let's hear you. We got to move on to our last topic for tonight. Guys, again, because of you, we are here. We really appreciate you joining us every evening. We spoke about the education. We spoke about the healthcare. Everybody budget going up like crazy. I want to ask you, though, if you know somebody by the name Muhammad Ali at Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, ask him what happened to the $5 million he received last year and all the money that came in through the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. Ask him. I mean, it's just a cash cow now. This year is $6 million, easy $6 million. But when we talk to Mo Ali said, well, you guys not asking me whether I even receive the money. Mo, on the book, on the paper, they say they give you the money. If you receive the money, you can tell the Liberian people if you receive the money. Can you imagine 5 million, 2024, 6 million, 2025. Next year, they're going to $7 million. But do you know that you pay your water bill? I mean, am I making a mistake? Because that public, and we pay water bill, right? We pay sewer bill. We pay. But can you ask more other what you do with all that money? What makes this thing high? You got the government. They're giving you plenty of money. So it's more idea of conduit that people say there's an allegation that the money passing through him. Why is that my brother? I'm gonna call Mo Ali. Seriously, that's my brother. Mo Ali and myself have known each other for a long time. But look at this. Look at his budget. 2024, $5 million. Can anybody tell what Mo Ali did with $5 million? He got USAID. At that time, USAID was around. But Paul Kennedy, you know that. He got World Bank. So what is he doing with $5 million? Now, this is his compensation of employee, use of goods and services, grant for what? Non-financial asset for what? They just put all kind of stupidness together, and they will think that something wrong with the Liberian people. So that wasn't enough. 2025, they say, well, we carry up to $6.6 million. We put $1.5 million on top of it. 2027, 2026, they will carry up again. Paul Kennedy, when you finish talking, come on, yeah? Are we not talking with one of your patients, the female ones? So when you finish, the man will come when you finish. But at the end of the day, let's just say this. It's a serious thing, ladies and gentlemen. Can anybody ask Mo Ali what you doing with $6 million? I don't want to get him in a situation he can't handle, folks. I mean, he's our brother. I really don't want to get in a situation he can't handle. But can anybody ask Mo Ali what he doing with $6 million a day? You said Donald Trump stopped it temporarily. Mo and Mommy then begging for Donald Trump to lift you up. Donald Trump told Mommy he will open it. World Bank, can we make that money? Paul Kennedy was consulting on Mo Ali, on you say. When the chop you say, oh, Paul Kennedy, I get consultant fee no more. But yet we are. Why are we giving Mo Ali $6 million? What is he doing with $6 million? I'm serious, folks. We need to answer this question. What is Mo Ali doing with $6 million? Do you know? Is he saving the money for somebody 2029? But you're telling me, Darius, what is he doing with $6 million?
Okay. So thank you. I think it is so unfortunate and it is so sad for us to be discussing the kind of a deplorable situation in the education and now in the health sector. But what surprised me is the fact that when the rescue came, they said for the first time in history, since Liberia was funded, the budget had gone to 880 million. The rescue budget is 880 million. Celebration. Whoa. Just in the same 2025 of the 880 million, Minister Gaffan went to launch next year 1 billion. They clap again, they celebrated again. In Bikana, what are you? Launching on next year 1 billion budget target. But you get 880 million, you celebrating, but you increasing taxes. Oh, I thought the 180 million now supposed to be providing this basic services for the people, reducing all of the cost. But instead, you increasing it. 880 million budget, you increase GST 2%. You increase our mobile money. Now pregnant women paying more $200 before they can test them. Everything just increasing, but you get 880 million budget. But that 880 million, Martin Colley said it right, and we have been saying it. It goes to fat salary, huge benefit. The president budget increase, the vice president budget increase, all of the ministry budget increase in that 880 million. But guess what?
JFK budget. Look there. 2024, 7 million. In the act-on, you got only 6 million, meaning 1 million from JFK again. Check it out, put it up. 7 million was allocated. In the actual, you have 6 million. They did not get the 7 million. But all of the offices, including the president, got more than what was budgeted for them. But JFK could not get the 7 million they gave. Richard Kuhn, the speaker, Honorable Richard Kuhn, after you passed the budget and gave JFK 7 million, then you went to JFK and say you're breaking ground for 20 million. You put in the budget next year. That is mockery. You get 6 million, 7 million. Then you went and promised 20 million in 2026. When you had the time to get at least 10 or 15 million. But you signed the budget, then you went there and promised 20 million in 2026. JFK has never passed 10 million before. Not even under the rescue. This is the hypocrisy. It is deliberate. The people want our people to keep dying in poverty. Great year redemption, every day are passing. See the land, see people sitting on the sidewalk. They cannot even have access to the patient. No money. They're begging. Civil servants still making below $150. How will a man go and pay medical bills for his kids and his pregnant wife? When he's making $150, when the take tax Isa, he goes home with $100 and maybe $75. This is so sad. And President Boakai did not come to rescue. All of the party celebration of the president foreign travel, all the money can be diverted to augment JFK. You boast that you gave 90 million to the Ministry of Health for the first time. The health ministry is still struggling. The rural counties, you gave them 15, 20,000 for whole clinic. Go sign up, check the budget. All of the clinics across the country, you give them 15, 20,000. The higher is 50. Even when it comes to Monrovia for that 50, Ministry of Finance can say budget shortfall. This is the problem we find ourselves in. But our leaders do not care. Look at the University of Liberia you talk about. A leaking every year. Every sona, President Boakai will put it. We will renovate the University of Liberia. 2024 sona in sell it. 2025 sona in sell it. 2026 sona, the president will say the same thing. No will. The political will is.
Now you see why Lafayette Group said the president can look at the document. By the way, thank you very much.
They can just right there. He just saying. He just promising. He just saying. He just saying.
And you just talking for 3 hours.
Thank you. So guys, we want to say it's been a great show. Let's end with the transport ministry. You know, when we say something, I'm trying to get in contact with that lady I asked to talk about. I hope she can call. But this is I think his name is Emmanuel Tamba. This is his clinic, the Metro Health Clinic. All right. I got to talk about this clinic.
And the president dedicated this clinic. He was on
I got to talk about this clinic seriously. I know more about this clinic than any one of you on set. I do. I really got to talk about Emmanuel Tamba, how he came about to build this. You know, he is what. By the way, like I said, you know, we are family. But I got to talk about this thing because Liberians need to know where we are as a nation. We came to rescue. I'm going to give you the location of this clinic. I'm going to tell you where it is. Just pass by. Go visit the clinic. I'm going to get a free, you know, a commercial today. But again, I want us to do it Wednesday. I really want us to talk about this clinic on Wednesday. Who owns the clinic? How it came about? How much money was put in this? What's the takeaway to JFK? Who is Dr. Tamba? And these are the things that we need to talk about. When pregnant women on the street giving, you know, burning their children, and the children are dying on the street, by the way. Guess what happened? You kill them even before they get out of the mother womb. Can you imagine? I'm not making this up. I'll play the video and we'll move on. I am not making this up. Listen to the video.
Hospital, hospital in Liberia. The woman inside the woman came right from the hospital. As you can see, you see how they play pass over
the woman gave birth right in front of the hospital, right in front of the hospital. On our rescue government. That where the women are giving birth down. Right there in the wheelbarrow. Right there in the keke.
The baby come up. Nah. Right there. The woman can brag. On our rescue government. Where you have people sitting on millions of dollars that they will get on the plane and go do the blood work and the checkup. $200 business, the woman can't enter the hospital. $200 business, they can't. Even when the person baby die in the hospital, the person out there, the dead body, the dead baby cannot leave because they cannot pay. I thought rescue were going to bring the heaven on earth. Yeah, right. That's a problem. You know, when we close the show, every day is something new. Every day is something new. We cannot continue on this path. The young directors and ministers building marshals. And the thing that the Liberian people will not see, they will not hear. And then there will be that joy where we coming back, we coming for your vote again, and suck around. What will be President Boakai message? 20,000 people voted for you. Today, can you get one out of that 20 to stand with you? Every day that north, from one jamboree to another jamboree, every day, every week something new. Tomorrow we're going to be having Mariah Yakula and the rest of the guys to come talk about drugs. Yeah, Mariah Yakula, they come to talk about drugs. Mom said no to drugs. They come to talk about the drugs issue, drugs abuse. It's a national emergency. They're going to talk about it. If you are selling drugs to our kids to maintain your luxury lifestyle, who's selling the drugs? Can you imagine what we're talking about here? President Boakai made drugs to be his number one. But right now, it's his number 100. From 1 to 100. Can you imagine where we are today? Our country is bleeding. Our people, they are looking for leaders. Not somebody that will say one thing today and do something else. President Boakai needs to fix the country. The president needs to fix the country. In every sector of the country, the president needs to fix the country. That's why I would not get tired talking to the president. I will never ever get tired speaking truth to power because the president needs to fix the country. I sat down with the president so many times. He encouraged us. He said we should trust him. We should believe in him. He would do it in the first 100 days. No truck will be left. No car will be left in the mud. Can we check him on that? He would do it for us. Children would not be sitting on the street. How many children sitting on the street today? The president saying not me. Everybody will have health insurance. What happened today? Corruption will not be part of his government. What happened today? Just stop joking. Just stop joking. Let's stop. Let's try to end this thing. Transport Ministry. Glennie, I think
10 seconds. The number that Isaac shared, I have called 2 or 3 times, and the number is.
Isaac, you're on our show, Isaac. You're eating something on our show.
The number with the lady in Grand Bassa, I've called it twice. And Eton also tried to call from Bassa itself.
Isaac, can you unmute? Can you unmute? Is the number going through, Isaac?
So it's switched off, and we'll try again. I will keep trying until I get her.
Isaac, can you hear us? And then you forget that you're on the show, you're chewing, you're eating on our show, my man.
No, you're talking to me, right?
Yeah, but you're eating on the show. Glennie says she tried the number, it's not going through. What's happening?
It says switch off.
No. Nelson, Studio is talking to the person. Called Nelson is on the line.
Oh, Nelson is on the phone. Okay. All right, Nelson, bring the person through. Let's listen to them.
Nelson told me he just spoke with the woman.
Is the woman coming through?
Nelson, he just told me. Nelson.
Oh, yeah, Richard. All right, Dr. Richards, Dr. Boakai, let's go ahead. Let's hear you, Dr. Boakai. We're trying to wrap this thing up. Transport Ministry today.
Yeah, I do.
Huh?
I think the person is on.
Nelson, come on, Nelson. Nelson? Yeah, what's happening, Nelson? Hello? Nelson?
I can hear you. Yeah, the lady is on. She's on.
Yeah. Can she hear me?
Yeah, get to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you for joining us. What's your name? That's it. Answer for your name.
Yeah, so go ahead, ma'am. You're on
What's
the show.
her name? That's in her name. Her name.
What's her name? What's her name?
My name is Sophia Bobo.
My Sophia. Sophia. Right now, what she says, Sophia, right?
Yeah, Sophia Bobo.
Okay, what's happening? What's happening with your daughter? What's going on?
Yeah, my daughter, she was pregnant. And then we admitted to government hospital. I had to transfer her to GSK. So then operate on her 2 times, but the child not late. But then they put one poor sabbath, no money, so they put me to pay. Yeah.
Okay, Nelson, do me a favor. We are getting bad fever. Hang up on her, but before you do that, tell her that Glennie will call her. Let she answer Glennie. Okay? Then Glennie will bring her on. Yeah, I'm begging Nancy. We really need to hear the woman. So do that for us, please. All right, so we'll break. Let I beg you try again. Let's see if we can come through you. Yeah, Dr. Boblet, we're going to leave the Minister of Transport issue today. I'm sorry, because we got to hear from this lady. And then we'll close this program. We said a lot. So guys, don't forget, our brother Martin Corley is running with this story. It's very important. I have all the documents. 90% unemployed Solicitor General. The solicitors, all of them, they get money. And that's why the whole country is corrupt, because everybody got to hustle under us for 12. They are not paying them. They are not paying them at all. All of them, they get money. They go hustle. So when they go hustle, you get a 10-hour ticket because they are not on payroll. Under the Justice Minister was for 12. But do you know the Justice Minister budget? Almost $55 million. Why is he not paying them? Another issue of a mass invasion at ArcelorMittal. ArcelorMittal ordered over 400 workers. We get a name to leave the premises, but these people are working. They say they can't host them. But you know what President Boakai said? They are doing exceptionally well. And we'll give them another 25 years. That's what the president said. They are doing exceptionally well. And we'll give them another 25 years. Imagine mass invasion. ArcelorMittal said them on go. That's what we are faced with today. You got it, Glennie? She's on? Glennie.
No, I need to double check with the number with Isaac. Can you text the number again? Because what you're sending to me.
Isaac, can you call the number, Isaac?
Right. So the number is hold on, the same number I gave.
Yeah, just text it to her. Isaac, you and her in the same
He
time
did.
zone.
That he did. That's why I keep using it. Say off.
The number is 0888 29 16 16.
0888 29 1616.
291616.
Yeah, that's it, but it's not going through.
Okay.
But it's the same number Nelson just spoke with her on.
Yeah, let me try again.
Yeah, please.
Glennie calling the woman on WhatsApp. Call the woman directly in America. All right, so.
How you know how I'm calling her? How you know?
Calling her on WhatsApp. You can now call her.
Can you imagine?
You're going to woman on WhatsApp.
What's that?
So guys, let's go ahead. I want to share this real quick. If you're in the Maryland area, don't forget we got a Dama Festival coming. Watch this, Glennie, make contact with that. I heard that the Boblet is coming. But tell me about this flyer. Paul Kennedy. Paul, the people that I said will be there, Paul. Dama Festival and closed stores and book drive for the kids of Little Bassa, Grand Bassa County. Fubi, you're not in America, so thank God you're not coming there. August 9, 2025. Now, this coming Saturday, by the way, 12:30 p.m. at the Black Hill Regional Park, the shelter B20930. What's the phone number? Ego. She forgot the phone number. Now, our sister, what's the name? Umanka forgot the phone number. But I know this person on this picture. I know this lady on this picture. What's the name again? Paul, you know her, right? Paul Kennedy, you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, I forgot her name. I really want to know. I really want to call her name. Yeah, but I know her. She will be there. Yeah, if you will be there, just say, "Oh, who's that?" I Kev Hassan.
Yeah, Kev Hassan and Maka.
Kev, he lived there. That your house. He lived there. He was there last night drinking Blue Moon. Yeah, but why would I forget this woman?
Maka is taking our friend away from us. I spoke with her. Yeah, I've not seen her though. Hope I will be there.
Yeah, but a lot of people try. If you're going to be there, make your reservation because a lot of dumbo, a lot of food.
Kev is there, man. Kev is doing everything for us.
I don't know why I forgot this lady name, but I know who begging me to forget. Let me go to the lady. Benny, thank you. You make contact.
Hello, sis. Ma Sophia, how are you? Oh, okay. Can you tell us? Can you explain to us what happened?
Yeah.
All right. Tell us what happened. Everybody listening to you.
Yeah, I'm from the kind of Bambasa country. My daughter was admitted to government hospital. And then they transferred me to JFK. And then the operator on her, but the child don't make it, the child pass off. Now the president has to pay money, but I don't have money to pay. So personally, she should go up and to JFK hospital.
So how much they asking you to pay? How much they say you should pay at JFK? 800.
Yeah.
Is that 800 LD?
No, US.
800 US dollars?
Yeah.
So when you told them you don't have the money, what did they tell you? What did they tell you when you told them say you get the money?
Yeah, I'm not getting money. Because my daughter was here, then my phone passed everything, so I told them I don't have that kind of money to pay them. So they myself on.
So where's your daughter now?
In the hospital, she said.
Where's your daughter? Where's your daughter right now?
JFK.
Yeah, so your daughter would be there till you find $800.
So are they going to release your daughter, or they say they will not free your daughter until you pay the $800? Is that what they say? So when you
wait, Glenny. So Mama Sophia, Mama, your daughter would be in the hospital till you pay the $800. She can't leave.
So what he's saying is, she said she. No, we hear you. You said she will be there until you pay the money before they let her go, right? Okay.
So the $800 for how many surgery? 1 or 2? How many times the surgery was done on your daughter?
No, how many surgery your daughter had? Just one surgery to move the baby, or 2 surgery?
They do it for the first time, but when they did it, they're not close the play until they can do the second one before they close the play.
Oh. So 2 surgeries. Okay.
But they don't close the play, it's on them. That's their fault. Then why they say you must pay double?
All right, Ma
No, wait, Glenny, wait. So Mama Sophia, what's your daughter's name? How old is your daughter?
You hear him? Yeah, why your daughter name? Lina Baba.
How old?
How old is she? How old is your daughter? 19 years old this year.
Amen.
Okay.
All right. So Glenny, don't let her go. So she need $800, right?
Yes.
I put $100 in. Can somebody put $100? Let's get her all of the praises.
I'll put 100.
Thank you, Dr. Bope. You put 100. Somebody?
500.
Listen,
50.
Phoebe, thank you. Listen, we just collected 600 right now. Maybe Dr. Richardson left and the others. Tell her, say, by God's grace, today is Monday, but Wednesday, if her daughter stay in the hospital, we'll pay the $800. Yes, Dr.
Senator, can you ask her how long the daughter has been in the hospital?
So, Glenny.
Yeah, so Ma Sophia, how long your daughter been in the hospital for? 2 months. 2 months, 12 days.
Wait. For 800? Tell the public, can you come me for 800? She been in that place for 2 months?
But I told you that I pay a pressing compound.
No.
Some people online donating. We need to check online. There are some people.
Yeah, what they have, we added to it.
Wait. That's a problem. I'm going to pull this thing up. I'm going to pull this up. We're going to get her from there. That's a problem. That's Facebook. That's the Cash App. Not a Cash App. I mean, let me put a Cash App on any one of you that want to contribute. And, we appreciate it. I want to understand something. Yes, the Cash App, yeah.
So what we're trying to do now is...
Wait, Glenny, don't rush her out. Glenny, if you gotta pay your food,
I don't have to go anywhere. I want to tell her why she's holding so she doesn't drop the law. So don't go anywhere. Hold on yet, okay, Ma Sophia?
So that's a problem. This is real time. I beg you, that problem before you say something, Glenny. Can you ask her? If the reporter go to that hospital tomorrow, they will see her daughter there.
So if somebody go to the hospital tomorrow, if the Spoon TV people go to the hospital tomorrow, will they be able to see Linda? You say Linda is there.
So I can sleep to the church in the morning. They have go there.
Okay. Okay, so she says she does sleep to the church, then in the morning she goes there because they can't sleep to the hospital.
But that's a problem. That's a problem. You keep the person for 2 months for 800. What's going on here? That's a problem. Do you think the person is aware? Do you think that a photo is aware? Do you think Emmanuel Tama, the man from America? What's going on? What kind of madness is this?
And CEO, the more you keep them there, the more they add the bill up, and the more medication they pay for everything.
I always thought there was a lie, Dr. Bobla. I always thought people are making up stories, Dr. Bobla. How can this happen under this government? Talk to me.
CEO, first of all, I really don't believe that you can do that legally. I don't think you can keep somebody in a government hospital legally that long and say you got to pay us before you leave. I don't believe they can do that. So I think we need to consult a lawyer to help with this. I don't believe they can do that. Second,
hold on, Doc. Can we because it's late, the woman says she sleeps to the church. If we can just let her go, then somebody can connect with her tomorrow so that we
let her beg that the popular feeling will let her go. Only that the video going to speak. I beg you 1 minute. Go ahead,
yeah. So I don't believe they can do that legally, to keep them that long, because it's a government hospital, and if you don't have the money to pay the government, if they feel like they can pursue you legally, they can't say you must stay here. That's a form of false imprisonment. Yes. You can't say you must stay here and until you
do that. That's a problem. That who actually put in us. Listen, guys, you asking for the number. The cash out number that's 609 is on the screen. 929-4938. Now I put in $100. Glenny put in $100. Dr. Bobla put in $100. Tamba put in $100. Fubi put in $100. Paul Kennedy put in $100.
I put in 50. I put in 50.
So Fubi and what's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 600. 50 and Dara's 50. That's 6.
So we got people putting in. Let me just, if they want, Maria,
put in $200 already. One Tamba, is that you, Tamba? It's from you. Thank you. We're going to put all this thing on the cash out number there. If this is what is happening in our country, Dr. Bople, I am totally. If the president cannot address this, Dr. Bople, I am totally disappointed.
It's late here, but I just texted a very good lawyer to ask the question. I don't know whether he responded or not. It's late here, but I promise you that tomorrow.
So
I promise you
The
that
story is
first.
confirmed.
No, not the story. I'm talking about the whole legal part about what they can keep the child, the 19-year-old, in there that long. I just sent a text to a prominent lawyer, and I'll follow up on that CEO first thing in the morning.
And Nelson, come on the show. You got to get in contact with Mom Sophia. Nelson, come on. Glenny, just tell her by God's grace, this thing will be done by Wednesday. Nelson, come on the show. Come on, Nelson.
My Sophia. Yeah, so we want to say thank you for coming to talk to us. By Wednesday, we finish raising some of the money. By Wednesday latest, you will have all of the money. Nelson from Spoon TV will contact you. So
the CEO, Madam Titi, the CEO will reach out to her. Yeah.
Madam Titi from Spoon will send the money to you. And thank you, Eton, for also connecting us.
Thank you very much, Glenn. But Mama, you missed this one. She's on. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. May God bless you and your family. May God save your daughter. Again, have our sympathy because she lost her child. But may God be with you. I hope, Dr. Boble, I'm sitting here thinking, I thought we rescued Liberia. We rescued our people from this mess.
And sent and BN Kessler sent $200. I'm going to send it. He sent it to me. I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
All Thomas from Baltimore, from Delaware.
The thanks to BN. But this is who we are. I thought, Dr. Boble, the government need to speak on this. Can we just open the phone line, please?
I think we should.
Maybe she's not the only person.
A lot of people.
There are many people there right now.
So truthfully, we have healthcare personnel. Truthfully, they have been bound. I thought this was our own CDC. I didn't know that we walked right into it and we have not rescued the people yet. Are you kidding me? Why people are making it to rain? The people are in the hospital away from the family, in pain that she lost her baby, right? In pain that there's no medication, but you cannot go home. The security is watching your every move. Whether you eat, whether you poop, whether you drink, you cannot leave. You are a prisoner in your own country. You are a prisoner in the healthcare system. You are a prisoner at JFK, and you are a prisoner to this government. This is Unity Party prison system. They got to break that system. They have to break it. Who will speak on this? Who will speak to this? Let's open the phone line, folks. Join us if you want to call. Let's hear you. This is embarrassing. How can we defend this mess? Your name is from.
Fubi, there are people saying the story is not true.
Remember, I
personally have gone to JFK more than 2-3 times to free people that were locked up there because they couldn't pay their bills.
I'm sorry, let me mute y'all. Let's take phone calls.
That's true. Y'all
know what I'll do. I'm going to just take down the live feed. You're reading too much. Y'all don't comment from there, please. We're begging you.
I just want to say, look, Spoon is a responsible network, and TT is on the ground, not going to go just give money. I'm sure they'll go there.
No, we're going to go there tomorrow. Nelson and Darius will be there tomorrow.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Ivan, and I'm calling from Yasa, Arizona.
Ivan, talk to us, my friend.
Okay, I will give $50 donation.
Thank you, Ivan.
Well, I've been calling you to tell you about these people you brought on the show regarding this place that they say in Bensonville. I sent text to you. I've been calling you. That is a deception.
Okay, you talk about the people that are building the place, right?
Yes.
I mean, let's have that conversation later. Let's talk about this very pressing issue. I beg you, my friend. We'll talk about them tomorrow.
But I wanted to see missed the opportunity. You said,
All you need to do, text me on WhatsApp. Text me on WhatsApp. We'll call you. We'll talk on it. Ivan, my man. Thank you. Thank you.
What's your cell number?
I've been wondering if I was Liberian or not.
No, I mean you from Sierra Leone. I mean you're from Sierra Leone, my man. But leave me alone, man.
What is the cell number?
All right. I don't have cell, mama. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hi, CEO. My name is Yanje, and I'm calling from Minnesota.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, so sorry hearing this news because people been saying we always said what that we saw what been going on. Sometimes the people be afraid to go to the hospital because they don't have the money. They want to refuse it. So I just sent $15. That was the money in my account. I sent $15 to once the payment.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, Stanton. This is Maggie Cyrus. How are you?
Maggie, talk to us.
Yes. This is a heart-wrenching situation. And to hear people say it is fake, or somebody who's in the hospital talking about their child. Listen to that woman talking about sleeping in the church. She said, my wife gave birth in this country to a 5.5 months old baby. She stayed in the hospital 1 strict month. What I said, if it was Liberia, it was a different thing.
Wow.
Because of this, I've already sent you $100 towards that.
Sarah, thank you very much, Sarah. Thank you a lot. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Stanton. How you doing?
We're good, thank you.
It's unfortunate what I heard from this lady, what she explained, but there's something that worries me the most.
Yes, sir.
So we the people, the ordinary people, we are so concerned about parties who support people who brought the power. We are prepared at any minute, any time to defend whatever they do, be it wrong or well, we don't even care about it. And for me, that's a problem. That's a problem we really need to work on that. If we put people to power, we need to hold them accountable regardless of which side we find ourselves.
Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Jake Walker, and I'm calling from Connecticut. I got breaking news. They said a high-profile government official had just called the hospital authority to release the woman tonight before Dawson gets there tomorrow. I'm just giving some information, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, so if that be the case, then we'll call the mother to make sure that it's true.
But would they have power?
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Your name, we'll call the man back and see whether that is true. But I think what history will be added to whatsoever. If they release her, we'll give the money to the family. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Jim calling from North Dakota.
Jimmy, talk to us.
Yeah, we in I'm really, really sorry for what's going on and with that lady. And as Fully said, JFK been in prison for a very long time. But you know, everything has time for the world to know. And right now, we all know that JFK is a person. And I thank you so much for at least giving the lady the platform to see how that we can help her. And I thank the Spoon FM management and everybody on the show. I thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
From Bowie, Maryland.
Yes, sir. You're live.
My wife and I just donated $50.
Thank you.
My name is Heart for Heart, and my wife's name is Charlotte for Heart.
Thank you very much, sir. We do appreciate you and your family. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of your name and where you joining us from? Harold, 1 minute, Harold. You are very low. Let me put the speaker on. Just give me 1 minute, sir. Don't you go anywhere. Just give me 1 minute. I'm trying to. Yeah, there you go. Talk to us. You say Harry, right?
Yeah, Harry. CEO, it breaks my heart because one person that just paid somebody medical, one of my family member medical bill. Just for $300 business, they couldn't operate on a leg. They couldn't get her bed in JFK, and the girl was sleeping in a wheelchair Parents were on the floor. So they tried calling me, they couldn't get me. They called my mother, and my mother called me. Say it's 300 an hour. You want to contact the mother. When the mother told me, it break my heart.
Wow.
I got to call my wife, and we sent half of that money before we were able to pay the balance. So it's true. If you don't get money, they will not touch you. So that's the situation. It's not a joke.
Thank you.
It broke my heart now.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Your name on this slide, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, CEO, this George Korea from Atlanta, Georgia.
George, talk to us.
You see, CEO, sometimes when we hear people be saying these things, we just take it to be joke. Okay? And everything that being said today is true.
Hold on.
He had a motorbike accident. He broke his leg 2 times on Buchanan Highway. They took him to JFK. They cut his bone. Instead of them substituting the bone, they just went and stitched his foot like that. And he battled that labor for the past 3 years. We had to take him back to some Chinese clinic, and then he had to redo the foot. So everything they say about JFK, when you hear people say that, you think it's joke. But when it happens in reality, when you see it, that when you believe it. But it's true.
Thank you.
It's true.
Wow.
I just signed for that poor woman. At least thank God her child, she lose the grandchild, but going to the church, but not for free.
Yeah, thank you. It's intervention. Thanks a lot, folks. The cash out number is up. If anybody in the government called to release her daughter, we give the money to the family, or we'll find other means to help people. Listen, this is serious.
There's a lot of people that need help too, CEO.
Yeah. Let me bring you in. Your name and where you joining us from. Hello? Yes, your name and where you joining us from.
My name is Pierre Wilson, calling from Panelists.
Yeah, talk to us, please.
I can tell you for real. Just a tenant in my yard. Just 4 days ago, we were discussing the same old thing. Just a little girl who gave birth, and there was no money. She tried by all costs to escape with the baby. She had the baby in a plastic. She passed on 1 or 2 securities, but then the third security were able to arrest her and send her back. So it is real. Clearly, I'm speaking from Bannersfield.
But thank you very much. Thank you. I want us to, thank you, my friend. Let me pause there. Folks, if you want to contribute, the cash out number is up 609-929-4968. I want to say to you, plus the guys on set, we have passed 1,100. We have passed 1,100 plus the guys on set. Thanks to BN Kensely. And now if you add BN Kensely, it will be 1,300 and change. Whatsoever sent that is collected, we're going to go ahead and Dr. Boblet, thank you, Tamba, Paul Kennedy, Fubi, Darius, Glendy, Stanton, Mambe will chip into. This is something serious. The woman got to go home. But apart from this woman, let's just close on this. Why are we keeping, I've never seen it, I have never heard it, that we're keeping patient in the hospital. The doctor will come and Dr. Tamba, right? Louis Tamba husband, or the CEO or CFO, don't let Boplet go home. Boplet a patient in room B. Don't let him go home because you owe $100. Is this not enslavement? Don't let Darius leave that hospital. He must pay before he go home. What kind of slavery mentality is that in our own country? We are holding the people under slavery. Where are the lawmakers? Do you think that President Boakai knows about this thing? Is he informed? These people that ride in the luxury car, do you think they know? Don't let this person go home. They gotta pay before they go. If they don't pay, they shouldn't go. I mean, wait, guys. Have you read history? Is this form of enslavement? That'll go play, help me. Somebody gotta say something on this one.
Where are we with this? In Liberia, you are enslaving your own people because they are poor. How dare you do that? And you go home to your own children, to your own family, and you eat your own food. What kind of rescue is this? Even when the healthcare system is not free, must you enslave them? Where in this world? Yeah, in America, you go to the hospital and say you're not living. That's a problem. God got to help us, man. The people got to understand that we came to rescue, man. Let's close. Let's start with you. Let's close.
So this is a reflection of the challenge that we have. Okay, so let's face it, healthcare is grossly underfunded in our country. We have an opportunity, though, to change that. You set up a good social service system to help poor people who don't have the money, and you pay for them. Investment in people is never a loss. Here, we like to put up structures that we point to it, say we bid $1 billion here, we bid $1 billion here. But investment in people, healthy people build strong societies. If somebody come, they ain't got the money, that was social service can do all the documentation and put it down. Then you subsidize it, let the person go home. We find money for other things that are not as important. Day by the business, we want to show off. We say, the government will pay all the money for the person. The government, they're already dead. These are living people. These are the people who need investing. So let's change the narrative. Let's go back to the budget and say, you know what? We need to make some radical changes. Healthcare is funded better, and education. Those two places, Stanton, if we change the allocations in our budget, we'll be making a strong statement, not just for this generation, but for the generation to come. And we have that opportunity, so we need to do that. Let's invest in healthcare so we don't have Linda Bubba's story to talk about.
And these are Liberians calling from all over the United States and all over the world watching the show. Do you guys know Bianca City? Do you guys know some of these people that are contributing today for her? Do you really know them? These are people that champion the Unity Party rescue government. I should tell you this. These are people like us that pray and wish for this change. How soon we came to fail?
But in this case, I don't know what are the latest story.
Hey, Ambula, you talking to us? No, be careful. Yeah, thank you. Tamba, let's say this Glenny will can come in.
Oh, real quick, CEO, real quick. I just sent you something. It just straight up the alley what we're talking about. Somebody just sent it to me. I sent it to you. It's just preponderance now of this stuff, and we need to change it. I just sent it to you.
Yes.
This guy,
preponderance of evidence and cases and case studies, right?
Should I put it up?
Yeah, you can. You can.
You want to put it up, or you?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. And for me, I'm going to close by saying that look, this Nina Bobo lady's story at JFK is not the only story, and I have had experience dealing with JFK. My family have gone through JFK. I have lost family members at JFK. It's a painful story. That's why I didn't want to go back to that. But Liberia is being challenged across almost every sector. And this is not a party, Unity Party thing or CDC thing, because every successive government has failed to address the social, economic, or foundations of our society. And as I've said earlier, a healthy society is most likely a more productive society, more economically viable, more freedom. If you have health, you have freedom. You can do things. You say health is wealth. Like education, as I said earlier. Well, look, we have work to do. And look, maybe I've used the word shape up or shape out earlier. But this is where I say the presidency is about leadership. because we have a presidency that controls the budget of our country, even though the legislatures allocate big money for themselves, right? They put in $65,000 car, if not $45,000 cars, and other things that are frivolous, that do not address the fundamental needs of the people, and those need to be addressed. If you want to change Liberia, not only have we talked about the changing of the mindset and putting Liberia first, but we have to change how we administer. We have to go back to the basics. Liberia don't like laws. We don't like documents. We have educated people that come on the stage, they write brilliant documents and framework and Vision 2030, and the proper agenda for development, the rescue agenda. We've had these agendas and we have critiqued them. But until we can begin to say, look, it is time to hold ourselves accountable. And Stanton, there's one thing you said earlier, that accountability begin at the president's level. I do agree with that statement, because the buck stopped with the president, period. The buck stopped with the presidency. But also we can see what is happening almost 2 years in the United Party government is that, Stanton, if you look at the presidency, there are influences and there are people in there who may be using the presidency, and they are peddling influence across some of the functionaries, and that need to be addressed, by the president, because the buck stopped with him. The healthcare sector is being challenged. We can create, we've proposed this before. Think of creating endowment funds for some of these critical areas, be it education, be it the University of Liberia, be it GF Kennedy. Create endowment funds. Now look at our concessions agreement. How are we benefiting? Where is that money going? We have to make sure that money, those loopholes, we have leakages in our economy. We have to close those leakages and those loopholes to make sure that the revenue is coming and put to the places where we need to invest. And then we have to look at the functionary, the people who are head of government, who are head of ministries, who are head of agencies, like the state-owned enterprises. I know you talked about Mo Ali earlier. I didn't get a chance to contribute on that point. But these SOEs, these agencies, for example, the ministries, I understand, the social services we are providing, we are investing. Well, how do we make the SOEs more viable? They have to be able to turn a profit. We can't have SOEs every year, every political season. We just put money there and we are not seeing the return on investment. And it's time to relook at those investments. What benefit do they bring to us? Are they working? Are they meeting the needs of the people? Or do we need to go back to public-private partnership? And I'm sure we'll have a chance to talk about the FTMR later on. But those are some of the things we need to think as Liberians, not as partisans. Because whenever we put the party mantle up, we forget the greater good, which is putting your nation first. I want to thank you, Stanton, for the opportunity.
That'll probably you close, right? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. So, Glennie, let's say we go to Mame and the rest of the guys will come through.
So
thank you again for your phone call. Thank you.
You're welcome. Real time. You got people saying Glennie get money now. She calling on WhatsApp, but that's okay. Anything that happened to them, and people say anything happened to you, I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go be the one to preach for you because he's young get money. But that's okay. I don't mind Stanton. I don't know when he can pick on here. I like it. But on a serious note, let me just compliment Isaac Doe for bringing this story because it has allowed this story to surface. You hear from Fubi talking about the fact that this is something that's going on there constantly. And of course, we've heard bits and pieces of it. I hope the government officials that are responsible and in charge of JFK, they will look into this situation because so you have a 19-year-old girl who is already grieving the loss of her first child, already going through aches and pains from post-surgical wound and all of that. And to keep her in the hospital for 2 months and 12 days as a mother, that is hard to hear about. So hard, but I have nothing more to say. I also want to say thank you to Ethan with Ablige, who was also able to get in contact with her. But I'm hoping that before tomorrow morning comes, that the government would have probably go and release her and look at some of those people that are there, because this should not be happening in our country. You can hold somebody, that's like really holding someone hostage. There's no other way we can interpret this. There's no, even if the story doesn't turn out to be the way we're hearing. I believe the lady, I believe the mother, I believe the story. But even if we can clearly see here that this is a trend, this is something that is happening at JFK, and like Dr. Brooker said, lawyers and stuff need to look into it, because this could be considered as false imprisonment. So that's something that they need to do better. But thank you, Stanton. Thank you to everyone who has donated, who's called in. This is real time, and this is us being compassionate to someone's plea and helping a mother out tonight. I'm sure that mother is sleeping well, was going to sleep well tonight, knowing that in a few days she'll be able to take her daughter home. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gladys. Ambula?
We're closing?
Yes, sir, we are.
I will close by saying to President Boakai, one of the legacies you will leave, the solution to the problem we're having conversation about. How do you make good your promise about health insurance? That will help in a long way addressing some of the problems we're talking about here. Imagine a lady in a hospital treated, and the doctor goes there and say, pack your things and go, because your health insurance has taken care of the situation. A government-backed health insurance scheme has taken care of your medical bill. She leaves knowing that her government has worked for her. It's a form of wealth or income redistribution. Pay attention to that. On the case regarding this lady, there is no secret. I personally have freed people from JFK and redemption. I personally. In one of the instances they were there, it was Funanti Kofa who called his wife. I called him, I said, I need this help now. The person need to get in the hospital. And he said, let me ask my wife and see how she can do something. The former speaker of Funanti Kofa.
Funanti, happy are you being like that doing this issue? Okay, go ahead.
Hey, what keep history?
I'm saying this to say that I personally experienced it on multiple occasions where I facilitate, I pay the fees for people to leave hospital. Imprisoned. It's not fake. On this little case, Stanton, I contribute $150 to you.
Thank you.
Let's establish, however, that the story is factual.
Yeah.
Spoon is a credible network. I'm not disproving it because I personally lived it.
Correct.
I experienced it. Most of the time we do it, people send our bills. Say, this is my bill they're holding me for. Please help me. We'll pay to the hospital free them. I gave you an example with the speaker. I call him, I say, the person is at the hospital now. They need to enter. And say, let me ask my wife and see whether they got bed there. Unfortunately, in the process, something happened. We had to move the person to a Catholic hospital because of internal issue. Our commitment was there, but it was not forthcoming to get what we wanted to do. We moved the person to Catholic hospital. But yes, it is true. Lema Bowie on her page posted. These are credible stories, right? So it's not fake. Lema Bowie, I just sent it to you, Stanton. She posted in 2023 how she and other people have spent money to free people who are being imprisoned for multiple different periods in the hospital because they could not pay that bill. Lema Bowie posted that on her page in 2023. So it's true. It happens. The way to solve it is part of what we have recommended to the president. There are a lot of other things you can do to solve it, but try to prioritize health insurance. See how it works. You got NACO, put some money there, put competent people there, that they manage it, that they drive that process. On the woman situation, you got my 150. Once the bill come up and it's legit, she take that.
No, thank you very much. Again, I will ask Madam Titi will look through this thing. We raised over $1,000. The contribution from you guys will even increase and more. We say thanks to everybody that contributing. Mommy will go to the hospital. It may not only be Man Sophia daughter alone.
They planted there.
We will ask the hospital to be direct, be straight up. How many patients you have here and what's the cost? Let's take the initiative and do that. And then maybe the government will see through and say, send everybody home. Is this a mistake the conversation came up? Maybe President Joseph Boakai will give an executive order not to keep any patient in the hospital. As personal, if you don't have it, you walk in the hospital, you don't have it. But once they treat you, they must send you home. Listen, ArcelorMittal working with billions of dollars, B Mountain Western Cluster, millions of dollars, 10, 15, 20 millions every month. Why our people should be kept in the hospital as slaves? What is President Boakai doing? So therefore, we are going to ask the hospital. We will ask President Joseph Yeman Boakai's nephew, Emmanuel Tamba, that he got to be straight up. We will ask the health minister, Dr. Poto, she got to be straight up. We came to rescue. We never came here to mermaid. We never came here to play flag a J. We came here to rescue. So if anybody in prison at the hospital, we got to open that door. We got to break that chain, and we got to set them free. That's rescue. Oh, come on, guys. Let's hear you, Fubiere.
Yeah, like I said, this is an old age thing. 2016, we team up. We went with free people from there. 2023, myself went there to free some people from there. I even posted one of them on my page. And so there's an old age thing that we need to solve. And 2022, I did a proposal to the House, I petitioned them on the National Security Amendment and to activate the welfare component. I even came up with how to raise about 27 million just for welfare. And in that, about 20% of that just for medical insurance to take care of this kind of situation. But that petition is in the House, laying down there in some kind of committee room or in some kind of trash can. These are the issues that we have. We keep telling people that these are problems that we have to fix. And the government needs to take it heads on. We owe it to ourselves to solve this problem. You cannot keep people in the hospital as prisoners because they don't have money in their own country. It's to say that somewhere else, the West, different country, it makes sense. But in your own country, you are prisoner because you don't have money. To the point that they even reject you because you don't have money, they can't touch you. And the old age stuff. And that's why you saw that tough came out that the 360 view and say, oh, that proposal. But that's something that is already going on in that proposal. It's something that is going on to all the hospitals in the country. You don't have money, they can't touch you. And so you gotta make a deposit. Then they start a treatment. And you see someone in some of the African movies. So it's an African problem. So we need to solve it. We need to take it on. Government needs to own the problem. The health sector, we need to own it. You cannot keep people like that. Healthcare is all right. Education is all right. Look at the public schools you have around the country. We just looking at UL, talking about UL, but that's UL in our faces. Go into some of the butchers and see. It's a problem. So the government now, you inherited all of these things, you have to fix them. We'll not keep shifting blame, say, oh, that man, same man, Ellington, were there, oh, that we are living like that. No, those people now, they are behind us. We have inherited the current problem. You have to take it on, heads on, and solve them. Wherever you can find money from, find it from there. And you got too much loose money that we put into the budget. You give lawmaker, one senator, you give him 3 cars every 3 years. When you multiply that by what? 30. 45 times 30 times 3. Then you got 102, 73 lawmakers, the representatives. You give them $90,000 car for just in 110. And you multiply that. These are all the issues. The hostage budget, more than that of these little sectors that really mean well to the people. But what are we doing for them? We just talk. And the people sometimes are enablers. And they say keep them poor and they'll become loyal. So you will see them, oh, you're honorable, you're knocking on your door. You don't want to put on your door, you're honorable. So to the point that they say, oh, increase our pay so the poor can beg also, go to the poor can beg also, can get it to give it to them. No, don't increase your pay. Put the money into the sector. Put the money into the educational sector. So nobody will come now do for school fees. When they come and say, look, public schools are free, the standards are high. Go there. Someone come out and say, no, go to JFK. JFK is free. For if your wife pregnant, go to JFK. They're funding that will take it home. So you don't have to kind of knock them on doors to pay your medical bill because you allocate that in the budget and you support it. These are the policies you gotta drive. But we owe it to ourselves as people to correct it. You keep voting on party line, you keep voting on tribal line. And now the number will solve the current problem. You need to follow people's track record and vote for vision. So, Uncle Joe, you have this problem on your head, you have to solve it.
No, it's all President Boakai head. President Boakai got to face this. He must face this. There's no escape route in this one. He must set the people free. Free our fellow Liberians. Free our people from JFK. Free our people from Redemption Hospital. Set them free. Break that chain. The chain of enslavement. Break it. The chain when somebody is in pain, physical pain, and you double down on their pain. You got to let them go. There's no hospital in this place. What kind of country is this? And I wonder why we are where we are. Because people sitting down today, they are eating the good food. But the poor woman, the poor young man, they are in a hospital because they get $50. Because they get $50 to go home. Their parents and family that go up and down begging. Promises upon promises. How can President Boakai sit there and they enslave his people? While the president was, why should I put this on Dr. Koto from the health ministry? Why should I put it on his nephew, Emmanuel Tamba from Metro Clinic? Why should I put it on his family? This is Joseph Yima Boakai. He must fix it. Our country has bled for the longest. It's no more bullets, no more guns. The politician now is slaving. If you are poor, you'll be a slave in your own country. Joseph Boakai must fix this thing. The executive must speak to this. People cannot go home. The children, the young woman lost her baby. And so many of people lying on the floor at JFK. Well, we got our president driving $1.4 million bulletproof car. Well, we got ministers sitting on $6 million budget and enjoying themselves. Where is Mo Ali? Can he speak to this? Where is Patrick on that? Can he speak to this? Where is Jerome Pierre? Can he speak to this? Where is Abraham Darius DeLong? Can he speak to this? Oh yeah, I will call the name. Yumli left it. She said, okay, y'all do something. She left the country. Where's Yumli Kanga Lawrence? Can Yumli speak to this? Oh, I'm looking for Jeremiah Coon. Who want to be next in line? Jeremiah Coon. Can he speak to this? Can he set our people free? They're in the hospital right now in darkness. Some of them going to bed hungry. Where is the leadership of our country? Is that why we suffer? Is that why we stay day in and day out, sleepless night to bring President Boakai to power, to enslave the poor people in our country? Then you will fly in your private jet all over the country and say you're fighting for Liberia? No, you are not. No, you are not. Do you think this is it? What will be your message after 6 years? I came to rescue, give me a second chance.
May God open the eyes of the Liberian people. This too is not rescue. Paul Kennedy, Darizo, Azado, and we'll be all of here. But we'll talk on this story again tomorrow, Paul.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. And my contribution to this particular lady is also $100. But I just wanted to emphasize that I don't care how many $100 we collect on this podium, we are not going to be able to solve the problem. It is unsustainable what we are doing. And Stanton, that's the reason why I jumped into politics. This thing is not only about Monrovia. I mean, worse is the places outside of Monrovia. I have paid $4,000 Liberian dollars for somebody who was held in the hospital for 1 month because their child was sick. They went there after the treatment. They did not have the $4,000 Liberian dollars to pay. And the speaker will get an ambulance with a picture on it. The speaker of the House of Representatives, the man who puts a committee together to review the healthcare budget to say, all right, this is going so, we will not allow this, this will take out, this will be. He got his picture on an ambulance, probably running his own clinic where he need only where people go in there, instead of him giving. This should be a conflict of interest. Somebody should go back and look at the law to see whether these representatives are allowed to own their own businesses and their own hospitals and their own universities. As long as this keeps happening, these people will not focus on the national system. Phoebe, why are we not reviewing the laws? This is the only country I know where a certain minister of health is allowed to run a clinic. And then somebody tell me, oh, the people had their clinic before they became minister of health. The House of Representatives, the Speaker of the House of Representatives has a school, has a hospital. Where have you seen that? This is a conduit for corruption, with a conflict of interest. And then the JFK budget is $6 million. JFK is at least 150 beds. In health system management, that's a medium size, that's a large hospital, because the large hospital is 300 beds. So 150 bed is a medium-sized hospital. In Liberia, I know JFK is over 150 beds. You give them $6 million and you expect the system to run well. Nobody on the platform can run JFK if I even give you $10 million. You will fail in the first year. To run JFK, you need at least 50 millions. Go and do the analysis, and I'm putting it at least. Because, I mean, Howard University is 600 million, and I'm carrying it there, and that is just 150 bed hospital. I'm not bringing there for our settings. You need at least 50 million to effectively run JFK, but you put $3 million on the speaker, on the hearing budget, public hearing, 3 million, and then the outturn will be 10 million. So they will use 7 million in excess. The president's office, they put 1.7 million, he ended up using 2.2, $500,000 in excess. But JFK, you're getting 6 million. Then you give the University of Liberia 31 million, and 28.7 million is just on salary and recurring expense. And then you tell me University of Liberia will do well. The University of Liberia and the JFK will never do well. You can pray fast 7 days a week, from Monday to Sunday. If you don't put the strategy together, I always tell people, prayers is not strategy. If you pray, you got to strategically put your actions and your key activities together to be able to make sure that what you are praying for happens. Or else we're just getting the money and sit down and pray and lay down here and get rich. That's not how the life is made. So these people, we got to go back to the laws. Our lawmakers are our problem. We need to go back to review the laws, the rights, so that it enhances the well-being and the performance of our country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Paul. Appreciate it. Darius, let's hear you.
Yeah, so I think first and foremost, I want to thank all those who contributed. This is so sad, and the lady there, the 19-year-old girl, is not the only person. If you visit Redemption, the JFK, and all our government hospitals across the country, you will see multiple hundreds of cases. This is so sad. Unfortunately, you will see our justice minister holding a list of 300-400 inmates and take it to the president to pardon them. Presidential pardon. Criminals, you pardon them, you release them. But people who are patient, people who are sick, dying, they went to the hospital, you keeping them on a hostage, impressing them. This is the fundamental thing I can't get over. People don't have money, and you're seeing that they don't have money. 1 month pass, 2 months pass, no money. But yet you will keep them, and the more you keep them, the more the bills are going up. The more they keep them at the hospitals, the more the bills are going up. So this is so sad, and that's what I can say. We'll call on the president, we'll call on the minister of health to intervene. Our people are dying from common diseases. Some of them even are afraid to go to the hospital because they don't have the money, and then when they go there and they get treated, they actually get treated. To pay will be a problem. So when malaria, small sickness, common diseases, they don't go there. At the end of the day, they die because they are afraid of the hospitals. They don't even have the food to eat. At least to talk about money for treatment. So it's so unfortunate. That's my parting comment.
Thank you very much, Darius. I appreciate you. Isido, you're the last minister, though.
Thank you. In the midst of unbearable hardship, the first time a country's president to have US 100,000 on a credit card for snacks. Let's make our people understand what is snacks. You go into the gas station, you want to buy some socket liquid to chew it. You just go and buy 100. Paul, stop laughing. This is serious. Stop laughing, Paul. Stop laughing.
Oh, why I gotta be fucking liquid?
These guys just want to take me off track. Let's be fair. The president has 100,000 on a credit card to do what with it? 100,000 United States dollars. While we are talking, I want to put 100,000 in Liberian dollars, and we see 100,000. It's almost 20 million Liberian dollars. What is the president doing with it? In addition to that, I think the president is 81 years or something. From day number 1 to day number 80 or 80 something, the president had never put a Rolex watch on his hand. Now the president is wearing Rolex watches around here. The list price could be $63,000. For 80 years, the president been on earth. Never a day he had a Rolex watch on his hand. Now the president is wearing the gold-plated Rolex watch. And look at the country. Look at the country, my people. What makes matter worse on all of this is that the common rescue children that keep defending them every day in hope that they will get something tomorrow continue to go day and day and see nothing. One of them even told me, say, bro, me, I hate CDCON, but our men, when you even calling them, they can't even answer their call. They can even answer. Some of these little guys want just sometimes $20, $30 for school, something for transport. They will call Mo Ali. They will call the gas man now. They must swear they will never answer their call. Those were the same people who kept calling these children. There are people whose names we don't call in the communities. They are embarrassed. Look at what is going on at JFK. Dr. Brush, if that's how they call her name, the Either how you the new CEO, I'm told, is like a detector. Whatever the CEO says becomes final. Nobody argues. So everyone is afraid to do anything other than the way. If it is she or him, whoever it is, came on with this policy that people must pay, even if they die. We're on the call, and I was told again that another lady by one other name went there. She always went. Every time she went, they would treat her. This day, she just went there. I don't know where they posted. Before they treat her, she must go to pay. Most of I didn't bring money. Saying, no, you must pay. Everybody at Federal even called the CEO because why she's a detector. What kind of country has gone? What kind of country has gone from somewhere to nowhere? Some of the arguments we hear around is comparing it to America. Every other country is taking steps to make things better. Only Liberia is taking steps to make things worse. But then you compare with other countries because according to you, those things happen there. Well, those were the things happening and they are trying to better it. It's not the other way around.
Thank you, Isaac.
This question. Did President Boakai really serve in government for 46 years? We want to see that experience. We have not seen it yet.
Thank you, Isaac.
The government is confused and clueless. President Boakai doesn't know what he's doing.
Isaac, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the conversation. I want to say to all of you, thank you for joining us. Mambe, thanks, man. Dr. Boblet, thank you. Fubi, Nelson, can you come on? We gave you the balance, and I've asked the guys. We'll be at JFK. Even if they say no to us, Dr. Boblet will be there. We'll go find out. I said, yeah.
But I said, thank you for bringing the story. But we're waiting for your donation, my man. You don't put nothing there. You brought a big story.
Somebody just texted me.
You want to know why I did
it? This is their widowed mic. They're in Liberia. They will go to
just go ahead, contribute. I don't want to
make their contribution.
To see what in there.
Hold on a minute. Dr. Bobla was asking. I said, you say you're contributing?
I am talking to the people. I'm not
going to. We are doing contributing on the show.
You know, man. And the people. Okay, I will get everyone that contributed. Thank you so much.
Are you contributing?
This means a lot. I've already done things with the people, brother.
Are you contributing on the show now?
I beg you, Papa.
No, are you contributing?
Yes, I'm contributing. Yes.
The message on the people. The message on the people.
So actually, we said.
Paul, you were saying something. Yeah, let the answer, man. He play around. Contributing, you want to talk. Paul, you were saying something. You were saying something.
So
I did.
Patrick Apalo, he says that you call his name, that he will go to meet Madam Titi Kane tomorrow to make a contribution. He works at the Ministry of Transport.
Thank God to Patrick. Thanks to Patrick. A lot of people follow us today. Want to say we appreciate. Again, continue to share the show. There's a mission here, folks. There's a direct mission. We got to free our people from JFK or any other hospital. That's the aim. I want you to join me. We want to visit every one of the hospitals in the country, the government-owned hospital. If they are holding anyone because they didn't pay the medical bills, and you've been in a hospital, the hospital said, we'll not let you go home. We need to know. We'll call on the president, the vice president, President Joseph Iman Barker, Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn, call on the health minister, call on this political leader, that it is your right to get treatment in the country and for them to send you home. They cannot keep you one day past your treatment date. Keeping you is enslavement. Keeping you, they got a chain on you. But President Barker got to break this chain. 2023, somebody jumped for that building and died. You remember? 2023, somebody died because they were trying to escape this same mess. But you know what it said? We would join Stanton and the Spoon Network, and we will support Joseph Yeman Boakai because we do not want to be slaves in the hospital anymore. Why are they slaves in the hospital today? Why? You know why? Because people think we're stupid, that we just fought George Banner, we had to bring them to power and they would do the same thing. It's different. We expose them. But one thing I'm going to show you, because we said this, I do believe that Joseph Boakai will do something. I do believe. If he play politics, that's fine. But something in me, I do believe he will do something. So may God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our country, Liberia. We worth more than gold and diamond. We worth more. And that's what we'll always remind you, that this too, Liberia will be better. Whether today or tomorrow, we'll have a better future. Not for us, our children and our grandchildren, and the next generation to come. With God above, our right to prove. All of our brothers and sisters, right now in prison at JFK and every hospital, they will be set free. I believe it, and we'll champion it. Have a good night, folks. Be safe, be blessed. Good night. Nelson, come on. Yes, sir. Thank you, Dr. Boakai.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Nelson, are you with us? Come on, Nelson. Let's do this. Nelson, please don't leave me with Ashley alone, please. Yeah, thank you. Don't leave me with Ashley alone. He's from Maryland.
So, is it the deputy minister, Kua, the deputy minister?
I say, we'll pass that story. Come back in the morning.
You are showing so?
Yeah, but you can't pass that story. I say, we'll still let on, man. Go in peace. Let that man go. You want to create a different story. I want to say to all of you again, thank you very much for your contribution. Thanks a lot. We'll make sure that people in our hospital will be set free. The Lord lay on our heart, and because of you, we're here. All those that contributed, we say thank you, and we'll tell you, man, we'll go to that hospital tomorrow. We'll pay directly to the hospital whatever the woman owe, and then we'll ask. We need a list of everybody that owe. We do. If President Boakai can set them free, we got some good Liberians home and abroad. We'll contribute, we'll set them free. And President Boakai can, he say, I'm not doing anything. The Liberian people will do something. But it's like the story of Mordecai and Esther. Mordecai look at Esther in the Bible, Mordecai. Look at Esther and say, maybe God put you here for this purpose. But even if you can, and Mordecai said out of Esther, help will come from somewhere. Even if you choose not to, Esther, Queen Esther, if you choose not to help your people today, the God of the heaven and earth will send help somewhere, somehow, and he will save his people. It is not by might, it is not by power, but it is of the Lord. So I said to you today, even if President Boakai leaving and say he's not doing nothing, God will send help and save his people. Even if Jeremiah Cruz say he put him by his side, God will send help and save his people. And it's not about them. It's about the good nature, the goodwill of Liberia home and abroad. People are tired. People are really tired. These little things, what are we just having problem to solve them, to fix them? And these people came from America to fix this thing. But no. They came to face themselves. So whether this government help or whether the government say we're not helping, my people help will come from somewhere and our people will be set free. So I said to you, have a good evening. Have a good night. Have a good morning wherever you are. Be safe. Be blessed. Till we meet again tomorrow. Same station, same time. Come and join us. Let's do this for Liberia. One day, you will put your hand up and say, free our lives. Free our lives. Thank God Almighty. Liberia is free our lives. Have a good night, Nelson. And have a good night, folks.
Sir, you too. Well, folks, we want to say thank you for being here with us tonight. It's been a great show. Thanks to all of you for your contributions to the program tonight. Thanks to the many of you who called in. Thanks to you who just played the listening role. You just watched the show. We appreciate you. Thanks to our partner radio stations who are always relaying Spoon Talk in Bomi County, in Bon County, in Margibi, in Grand Cru, and the rest of the stations and across the country. We appreciate you. Thanks to our online audience. We're always live on Spoon FM on Facebook. That's Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. We appreciate all of you for watching on Facebook. For our YouTube audience, we appreciate you as well. Our handle on YouTube is Spoon Talk Live. You can subscribe to our YouTube handle. Just search Spoon Talk Live, not Spoon TV, but Spoon Talk Live on YouTube, and you will definitely catch up with all of our latest programs there. They will come your way again. My name is Nelson Collet, and I want to say thanks to all of you. Joe Porter, Philip Barra, thank you, Mr. Barra, for joining us. David, well, it's moving fast. Moore, we appreciate you. Joe Porter, thanks a lot for being on tonight. I see Telvin Pin, thanks as well. Bintu Gile, thank you for being on. We appreciate you for being here. Stephen Kelly, God Almighty knows, 5792, thank you for being on tonight. We appreciate you. Thanks to all of you. Judith Sainon, thank you for being on tonight. Lincoln Morris, George Morris Jr., thank you as well for being here tonight. Ye Conan, we appreciate you. Joseph Kerr, Harriet Marcus, thank you for being here as well. We look for to a great show tomorrow. Until we come back, have a good night, everyone. Spoon Talk will be back tomorrow. Until then, bye bye for now, and please make up time to join us tomorrow.
Yes, sir.